Alright. Are we good? Are we live?
Are we prepared for the game? I believe so. Well, welcome to the Virtues of Zenvara.
I just woke up, so we're going to be getting into this right now. Hopefully the audio is okay. If audio is a little funky and strange, please let me know in the chat should you choose to join. And without further ado, let's get to the rest of the crew. My dude.
Just for Aquanova yesterday and Zenvara today, I was like, fuck, man, that was all the times for my headset to break.
Oh,
But,
yeah. My own headset, like, it fucking disintegrated. Oh, that's too early, whatever. It disintegrated on me. Absolutely disintegrated on me. So now I'm actually using the, like, budget one that I usually use for my electric drum kit. But, you know, honestly, it's making me think I should invest more into corded headsets than wireless. Just because I don't have to worry about charging time. It just immediately works, and disconnecting and reconnecting it doesn't make like my voice mod app go crazy.
I mean, I like my wireless headset. It's going out, and I definitely need to replace it soon. But I've had it since. I mean, I've had it for like anywhere from like 6 to 7 years now, and it's been great the whole time, and has only started fucking up recently. Granted, it was like a $300
crap headset.
Yeah, this one was like a $300 headset when I bought it brand new. I doubt it would be that anymore, but I invested money into my wireless headset to make sure I wouldn't have issues.
Yeah, my last headset was probably like $20.
Mine is a wired headphones, and the cord itself is breaking, so there's just times where I'm not hearing out of one or both ears.
There's just times when you're in the ethereal plane, it's alright. Sometimes you just gotta float
into the astral plane.
Exactly. Sometimes you just float out of this dimension. It's alright. Don't worry about it.
So, Clyde, are you here? I know you're saying that you had like computer problems.
No, I fixed it. I'm on my computer.
Okay, cool. Welcome. Alright, shit, y'all. I guess, so just doing a little bit of housekeeping. First thing I would like to talk about is I know about half of y'all, like, just woke up. Is 3 o'clock too early? Should we push it forward a little bit? I'm just trying to figure out like a time frame that works well for everybody with like our cutoff period being 8.
No, it works fine. I slept in because I needed to sleep in, but I woke up at 2, so I'm, you know, it works for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
3 usually works fine for me.
Yep. And Clyde, I know it is what, like 6 p.m. on your end?
Yeah, but I work in the morning, so it's fine.
Feel it. What about you, Joe and Andrew? How are you guys feeling about 3 p.m.?
I mean, it works well enough. It's like a little early, but because it's like a once a month thing, I'm not like that hung up on it.
Feel it. What about you, Joe?
Yep. There's a guy in town that I've been beginning to hang out with, and hung out with him last night. I just got back home really late.
Gotcha.
So it was just missed opportune times.
I mean, it's all good. I mean, we all got together, like, I think just like 5 minutes over. Like, let's chill. But the reason why I'm bringing it up is just like, if you're feeling sleepy and whatnot, or about the game, you know, like, just looking out for you. Like, is this something that you would want to do? You just woke up out of bed and took a fucking piss, and now you're socializing and rolling dice and whatnot. All right, shit. Oh yeah, everyone's chill with that. Second thing I wanted to bring up was we do got a new change log with Vagabond.
Yeah.
Most of this shit doesn't really affect anybody, but it it affects you, Andrew, a lot. There's some other things in here that do like change some stuff, and I was thinking about letting that just kind of fly. One particular one was our skills are basically maxed at, I believe, what our intelligence score is, which I think the only person that it would benefit would also be Andrew, and then everybody else would lose a ton of skills. Because most of y'all, I wouldn't say everybody put their intelligence at a dump stat, but it is near that for most people. So we can leave that lie right now, because I mean, otherwise, I think I imagine we'd probably just want to recreate characters. And unless you guys want to recreate characters, I'm chill with it just being as it is.
Mhm.
But other than that, yeah, some perks got cleaned up. What was the change on your harmonic resonance, Clyde? There's a change on that, right? We were talking about it like a couple months ago.
We talked about it a couple months ago.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna remember. I don't think it was
Yeah.
anything huge. I think it might have
Same.
actually been more of a buff rather than a
Yeah.
Win.
Yeah, that's what I was remembering as well. Okay, well, that's all good. One change though that I want to make, when it comes down to combat, we're just gonna have to figure this out and be able to make it work with one more multiverse. And I put some thought into it, and I think this is how we're gonna do it. So instead of it being random 20s, we have the initiative up on the top and on the side. We are going to utilize the rule that Vagabond suggests, where we roll a d6, and if it's a 1 through 3, the enemies go first. If it's a 4 through 6, we go first. Then you guys decide where, when you guys want to go, and then the other side goes, and vice versa. And I think how we'll do that is, I'm just going to run an example right now. I'm going to hit combat. Everybody's in combat. I'm putting King Shapumu in there.
King
So, mock combat going. So what is going to happen? Choi, why don't you roll a d6 for us?
Sure. Joe. Real quick, I'm gonna run some ads so that we don't have random breaks and stuff, so I'm just gonna get that done right now. I can't. Never mind. Reroll off. Alright, in a little bit, I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad hopefully before the game actually starts, so just letting all y'all know.
One of you decides to go first, I'll deselect one of you. So like, Reika went first, cool. Knocked them off the initiative, and I would just scroll over to, Reika's turn would go, and then I'd mark them down off the raised hand, and then we'd go and do enemies. Sadly, I won't be able to utilize the raised hand mechanic to remember which enemy goes, so I'll do my best to keep that in mind. I feel like the worst it can get is I'm gonna have to remember 12 enemies.
Yeah, specifically for enemy. You can name them different things, right? Like, you can change their name to, like, Cockatrice A, Cockatrice B.
I could.
Because that would just help for you.
All the monsters right now, though. Essentially, how monsters work is, like, I have one monster, and the like the database essentially.
Yeah.
Like we'll use like goblin as an example. So I have a goblin in the database. If we end up fighting a bunch of goblins, I pull the one goblin out and then I copy it to how many goblins you guys are fighting.
Okay.
So that's kind of how that works.
Gotcha.
But yeah, how does people like the combat change? I think this is going to be a lot better. Might be a little wonky at first, but I think that we'll get it down. How do you guys feel about it?
I mean, I won't be able to reading on it until we try it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this could be something that we can address next session during housekeeping. And then the other thing I wanted to address, that fight with the cockatrice last time around.
Yeah.
It should not have gone that way. And like I was thinking about that, and I'm like, okay, like I fucked up here. Where did I fuck up? And how I fucked up is I added in. I'm utilizing the home rules, which is a setting that is attached to Vagabond, right? That I'm combining the two. You guys rolled up a clue where you guys knew that the cockatrices were around, and that clue was going to let you guys act first. My fuck up is I let you guys act first, and then I rolled the initiative, and you guys had an additional turn. So you guys had 2 turns to the cockatrices 1. How I'm going to handle clues in the future is that you guys, the clue will prevent surprise, and you guys can choose to go first or second. You feel like that's fair?
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine.
Because yeah, like I mean, those cockatrices had like somewhere around like I think it was like 23 hit points, and yeah, within the 2 turns to a monster's 1, I feel like it might work better in other settings with more bloated hit points. But in Vagabond, 23 hit points is actually a lot, and you can get through that like pretty quick. Like the damage values are also pretty high. So from what I can tell, is combat is supposed to be pretty fast and punchy. So yeah, you get where I'm coming from.
I mean, I also feel like that only we only had the whole 2 turns to 1 for just basically 1 round, right?
Yeah, it was you guys had the surprise round,
it's
and then you
definitely
guys had the normal round,
and then everything went back to normal.
Yeah.
I mean that is like just the standard for like it's almost a universal standard I feel for games, for TTRPGs in general. So, but changing that to like we get to pick whether we go ahead or behind, that's fine.
Well, if
that doesn't work out later on, because there will be points later on where we fight things that are way bigger, then we can adapt to that. But like we'll feel it out. We'll feel it out.
100%. Yeah, I am down to wiggle around and do a little bit of home brewing, to balance shit out. The thing about Vagabond is it's kind of like a marriage between 4th edition and OSR. And the more research I do about like old school Renaissance sort of systems, is that old school Renaissance basically gives you the nuts and bolts to build a machine, but whatever kind of machine that you build is up to you. So like you add in whatever other kind of rules you want on top of what you're doing here, and Vagabond definitely has room for that.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
But that's all the housekeeping I got. Anyone else got anything they want to talk about? Any questions, concerns, any of that shit?
I have Ba coming in later, but it's not like I'll be far from the desk. That is my
later.
Ba. Food. I have food coming in later, but I will be right next to the desk. That's all.
Well, we have a Kyle coming in later.
Kyle coming in? You have a real life goblin coming in?
You DoorDash to Kyle?
Hell yeah.
Tell that goblin to fling some poo.
He's been showing me a bunch of what are they?
Warhammer stuff.
Yeah, Warhammer stuff.
Yeah, he's been sending me some Warhammer fire lately. It's been awesome.
Hell yeah. Anybody else? Anyone else got anything to mention or what have yous? Cool.
I guess one last other thing. I'm thinking about doing a extra long stream on Monday for those who want to go and check it out.
Oh. Yeah, depends on what time I am working.
Yeah.
But might be able to catch it.
Not just for you, but for those who watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You need Monday off?
I asked for it off.
Okay.
Which is probably a good thing because
Alright,
I torqued my back yesterday hardcore, so
not
it might
cool.
take me a bit to heal it.
You're alright.
It's better today. Yesterday, I was playing Bloodborne on the couch, and I was like, I can't sit up on this couch anymore. It hurts too much.
Alright, cool. Let's get started here. So, who all would like to, I know it's been about like 50 days, but is there anybody that would like to get us caught up, or shall I do it for us all?
Let me see here.
Alright.
I
So,
have,
you're saying that you're doing some notes?
I'm checking through what I wrote in my notes. I have... Okay, I have... Alright, it's very jotted, but this is what I can basically give from the notes. Spring, year 1000, the sun-kissed valley. We were told, to... Let's see, we discovered that in the center of town has been bleeding mana and from the tree and is dying.
Mm-hmm.
People in the village are thinking about cutting it down, but mana leaks is not happening from the outside, it's coming from the roots of the tree, hence cutting it down. Let's see. The party, in order to address this, decides to start venturing out to find methods of cure, bedding down for the night. We, after starting our trip southward from the village, we foraged, ended up encountering ducks and cockatrice tracks.
That's right, totally forgot the ducks.
Through that, we learned what a cockatrice is and does, a large snake-like bird creature that can turn things into stone. Ended up encountering them in an attack at night at that campsite, and eviscerating two of them, one of them fleeing, and we were able to collect and scavenge materials from that. Let's see. That...
I believe that was it, right?
Yeah.
And then you guys
for quick jots, that is what I have. I got other smaller random things. Jugo has a quest to get extra salt for Herrig. Gave him salt because he lost salt in a bed.
All right. Anyone add anything or any other something they remember that happened that Nick didn't speak about? Or all right, cool. So let us go back to the game map. And we are starting off right where we left off, where you guys just finished fighting the cockatrices. I believe you carved them up and turned them into materials to sell. I think Ezrin is holding on to them, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Yes.
Word. And looking at the time of day, I believe it is dawn. Double check though. Yes, it is dawn.
Dawn.
So, yeah, you guys pack up your camp. Oh yeah, no, you guys will also need to mark down one source of water and one source of food for today. This should be your first marking of food since you hunted yesterday. And this should be your second marking of water in your inventory.
How much does a water skin hold, or how many uses is a water skin? I have it.
It should be inventory. I believe it's
right.
That's 5 days worth.
I was going in through my notes. I need to go in through my character notes.
Yeah, in your inventory, I got a little spot for you there. For everybody.
There we go. Hey, there we go.
Yeah, you can see the map here. And you guys were looking for the southern woods. You got a one wood tile out to the southeast. You can hit that up. Or you guys can do a little bit of exploring elsewhere. Who's in charge?
I'm just going to mention, we were told that southwest of the forest, next to the Gray Wastes, is dangerous. I'm guessing it's this one?
No.
If that's correct, it's not this one?
So you can see the border of biomes, like on the map right now.
Yeah.
Why isn't my...
So it would be further this way direction, is the where we were warned is dangerous.
Yeah, south
for whatever
of that
reason,
forest.
Gotcha.
for whatever reason I can't. Yeah, it is south of that forest.
Okay.
My items disappeared again. I have to go find my cricket cage and my cicada thing again.
That is
For
bizarre.
whatever reason I can't ping. But so if you look directly south to you guys, you can see one tile that is cut in half by a black line. Yes, those are biome separators.
Gotcha. So there, there. All right. Either way, I guess continuing south we go. How's that sound?
Southwest.
So do we want to go straight into the forest then? Or do we want to just go south, then southwest? Or just like head south, then west?
Is there a reason for us to go south?
I believe that's where we're supposed to go to find stuff for the tree.
Right?
Well,
So yeah, you were told that the forest
spot
lies
are
to
bad.
the south.
Right.
You were told that the forest lies to the south.
So we are trying to get to the forest, and I'm pretty sure that forest right there is where we're trying to go.
I thought we were avoiding the forest. Okay.
No, you were told that that past the forest lies the Gray Wastes.
Oh, okay. I gotta change that in my notes.
Yeah, we're avoiding the Gray Wastes. We're going to the
south.
forest.
Yeah.
Gray Wastes. Then to the forest.
Cool. All right. Can you guys walk that way, or is it still all? Whoops.
Walk this way. Nope.
Oh no. I accidentally went into
Oh,
a manage assets button.
There's a way.
I am taller than all the trees.
There we go.
Should have to deal with that later.
Yeah, 1 second, I have to load back on in here.
Oh, I should not use my. Wait.
Oh shit, your cicada thing reversed.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Here, I'll just
I accidentally clicked on multiple of them. I'm trying to figure out how to resize and turn this one again.
Gotcha.
It's all messed up.
Alright. So, alright, so you guys move into the forest. This forest is dominated by various oak trees, maples, alders. It's a hardwood forest. There's no pines, cedars, anything, titanic in size. But it is a very shady forest because of the broad leaves and whatnot. As you move into the forest, feels happy and vibrant with life. You see various grasshoppers, hopping about in the grass, birds overhead, squirrels jumping from branch to branch. And let us roll a random encounter, because moving into a forest tile, for you guys to remember, costs two shifts. So it takes about 8 hours to directly move into a forest tile. So let us mark that down here. Oh shit, where'd my sheet? Oh, okay, it's because I'm on player view. Getting back into the swing of things. Alright. The spirit of Zenvara. What's my bird?
My bird.
My bird. Alright, so we got 2 markings in a day.
That's not what I was trying to do.
So we got dusk coming up, and that'll be the next movement. And for our random encounter here, got a 3. Oh, and a 3 is uneventful. So, would anyone like to narrate what happens as you guys are moving through the trees and whatnot?
Ezrin is just using this as a educational romp for everyone, because it seems like I'm the only person with an education. I'm just pointing at the different flora and fauna and just explaining its cycles and everything.
Love it.
They have to say you're the only one that has an education.
What's everybody's reason?
I'd like to know. It's 2.
2? Wow.
I have one more than 1. I in fact have 2. Like throughout the time, Jugo would probably just be all like, so you're saying that this fungus, it just tiny bits of it break off and then float onto other trees?
Yes and no. There is a few different kinds of fungus that tend to be more of a kind of mushroom shooting out the spores of it, whereas moss is more of just something that kind of spreads and grows.
So moss is fungus.
Yes, there is many different type of fungus.
So is tree fungus?
Trees are not fungus.
Oh.
They are
Why?
different kind of plant. They're actually, I don't have the intelligence of my man.
But he explains.
Hold on, let me go to Wikipedia real quick.
Why is it stuck on my hand?
You're not supposed to pick it up.
Can I grow fungus? Am I fungus?
Technically, you can grow fungus.
Yeah, you can grow fungus. I don't know what you mean by that. But no, you are not fungus. At least I am pretty sure demon what's the
Oni.
race I said? I'm pretty sure Oni aren't fungus.
No, don't say that. Don't say that D word to us. That it's pretty bad. I'll just say we can say it to each other, but we can't really.
That was a slip up on Andrew.
Yeah, I just I just figured you should know. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I do have 3 presents, so I'm okay with that. Social faux pas. My apologies. It was a Freudian slip.
Who's Freud?
And why did he
Great
slip?
philosopher. Actually, not that great.
Actually,
Actually, not a philosopher, psychologist.
What are you up to, Choi?
Probably smoking a stogie off in the. I won't say off in the corner, but.
Oh.
Troy
Yes.
does enjoy a little bit of a nature walk and whatnot, so.
I feel it, just kind of, just meditating, just breathing in the nice forest air, whatnot.
Yeah.
chilling in the back, looking cool as fuck.
I mean, he's our survivor, so he's probably in the front.
True.
Chilling in the front, looking cool as fuck.
Yeah, and, Choi and Nono Nita are the nature peeps. And speaking of Nono Nita, what's going on with our little our forest sprite?
I'm probably communing with different bugs and nature and trying to see if I can find any unique or cool bugs around in this forest that I probably have not stepped foot in. Also stuck on the edge of the forest.
I mean, you are buried in the forest.
Okay. And Rika, you were enjoying the conversation between Ezrin and drawing a blank on your character's name, Jiga. So Rika, were you just just kind of joining in with them on their little conversation about fungus and?
Yeah, I think she finds it adorable watching them try to figure out what fungus is. These are the goofballs I'm going to have to protect by keeping them alive.
Yep. It's a tough job.
I'm how to do it. But no, I think most of their like walk with everybody, she's probably working on music and whatnot.
Hello. Who is leading the charge to find the star route?
I mean, I think Mr. Nature Boy, Ric Flair over there.
Mm-hmm. Just asking because we're gonna need a roll between I suppose it'd be either between Choi and Nono Nita. So which of you two think is taking the charge there to find the star route?
I can take the charge.
What's up?
I can take the charge.
Cool, man. So yeah, give me a survival roll with your roll me up a d20 and you're gonna need to beat an 8. What you got there? You got an 8 exactly. Did we decide if it meets and beats or?
I mean, it should, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I imagine the number is the number you need to make.
Okay, as in like the target number, essentially. I think that's actually what it's called. It's a target number. Cool. So yeah, these forests are definitely quite different from the ones that you know back home, Choi, and the Lime Spire jungles. But you've been able to navigate through. You have in your homeland. You also have starroot trees, and you know that starroots how they spread into the ground is that the roots themselves are quite greedy, and they need a lot of work. So the best place to look for a starroot tree would be a meadow of some kind. As you are making your way and following the various signs of the forest to try and find one, you all start to notice that the forest life starts to grow more and more sparse. Animal life starts becoming few and far between, and there begins to grow this sort of ominous energy that you can just feel just kind of thrum in your chest as you're continuing through the forest. What do you all do?
Is there any signs of like a wild animal or something rampaging?
Nothing of the sort. This sort of like desolation feels very alien. It does not feel natural whatsoever. And just as you guys are, starting to listen in and really try and figure out like what is going on, you hear some screaming off in the distance. It sounds desperate.
Well, that's none of our business, right? I'm kidding. Let's go and visit.
Whatever you said.
Ezra is already running.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes.
All right.
Here goes Prince.
Someone is in need of our help.
Mm-hmm.
What the okay.
So you guys make your way, and lo and behold, before you is a starroot tree, and there is a polywog monk that is near it. Yes, yeah, you're frozen right now.
Oh.
Yeah, you're frozen currently. Yeah, I'll unfreeze you in a moment.
Someone cast a nice spell.
Yeah.
God.
You see a starroot tree before you, and there is a polywog monk. He seems horrified with these black, gelatinous spirits that are moving closer towards him. It looks as if that his life is flashing before his eyes, and then he looks over and notices that you all have appeared. He shouts out for you, "Please help!" And these gelatinous creatures start moving in closer.
Not my watch.
You guys all gonna get in combat, or are you gonna leave this man to his doom here?
Jugo flies in immediately.
I just turn around. Oh, it's
we
so
just
bad.
Mm-hmm.
we just leave.
Hey, I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna force you
No,
to save this guy if you don't want to.
No, we.
Oh, no.
Rika moves in like her mother would.
Alrighty. Getting everybody up into the combat here. Bam. So, I guess that would be you there, Troy. Do you want to roll up a d6 for us?
Sure.
3. All right, that means monsters would go first. That is really bad. That's really fucking bad. So the monk here in the middle, he is going to go on your guys' initiative. I will leave this up to Choi. And by the way, whatever luck you guys spent, you guys have that back now, because that is how we're working the system. That being said,
Okay.
Does it all come back in?
it would all come back.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever your luck maximum is. That being said, Choi, do you want to leave this man to the bad initiative roll? Or would you like to spend a luck and see if you can change that fate?
Sure.
If you could change your fate, would ye?
Where is... That is Rika. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, cool. Much better. So, yeah, you guys can go first here. Who is acting first?
I am acting first. I run without thinking. Someone is in need. And
Real
as
quick,
I...
Joe gets to, or Choi actually gets a free fire, a free pull of the trigger before combat even starts.
As I begin running, a shot rings next to my ear.
Oh, yeah, well, why don't you roll your attack there, Joe? $18, nice.
8? Yeah.
Wait, no, was that an 18 or was that a 10? I think you added your modifier there.
18 plus 8. I see that's on the roll.
Oh, it says 18 plus 8. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So yeah, you roll.
Cool. So yeah, that brings your Deadeye down to 19 and roll up damage. Which of the blobs were you attacking there?
I guess probably the closest one.
I'll turn this down. I can't really hear you.
Oh, thank you.
The one in the middle.
One on the right. This guy here.
The one in the middle!
Okay, I can barely hear you, my friend.
I'll just start yelling.
I have him turned up to 200% on Discord. I
Yeah,
just
you
think
might-
the music's drowning him out a little bit.
You might want to just step a little closer to your mic if you can, unless it's like.
I
stuck.
am the closest I've been to my mic since day one. I
Then
just have to
never
get the
mind.
mic. This mic is dying.
Alright, well, I'm sorry to annoy you, Joe.
Here's some booze.
I'll just start yelling, it's fine. People can't hear me, people can't hear me. The middle one! Up for damage.
On your actions, you'll see the D20, or the D10.
There you are.
Nice, max damage, hell yeah. So yeah, and you, as we are starting up combat, we see Ezrin run in to go and take charge, and Troy lines up his the barrel of his gun to this inky black blob in the middle here, and just just one bullet rips through it, and yeah, how does it look like, man? You kill this thing with one shot. Well, how does it look?
Troy coughs, turns his head, lands it without looking. Just like that. Oh my god.
It takes the stogie out of his mouth to concentrate a little bit before taking a nonchalant shot. Capping this slime right in his fucking dome.
Love it.
This bitch.
Cool. Now up to initiative proper. Ezrin, you were saying you were leading the charge.
Oh, fine. Can't move because I'm locked.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, I have to move through it like that. That's interesting. Bam.
Yeah, it's doing the thing. Oh,
What thing?
and I can't go back.
Here you go. Let me. That'll work. Bam. Oh, it's got 45 feet.
Yeah, it's doing the thing where like you move once and it puts like a
Yeah,
crazy
the,
amount, yeah.
It's all good. I mean, you're starting right there. I mean, we can count it up easy enough. Yeah, 5, 10,
That should be
15,
fine
20, 20.
enough. I can't get the whole way anyway, so I'm just gonna run up here, and my sword starts glowing. The runes start shining bright, and I'm gonna cast Ward on I'm gonna spend a mana so I can hit 2 people. I'm gonna hit Jugo. I'm gonna hit the Hollywog, and with my Abjure, I hit myself.
Cool.
And yeah, that'll just be me.
All right, word. Everybody, raise your hand other than Ezrin. Cool. All right, who up next?
I'm probably gonna go at cleric speed, so y'all can.
Cool. Just kind of save up your turn in case someone needs some healing. Word.
You could start going up.
Go.
Oh, that's
Let's
fine.
see.
Oh, I need Busby.
Oh, yep, I got you.
Smash movement. So it is, yeah, so it's up to 40. No, 35. And where's the ruler? That ruler at? There you are. What does it look like going from hair to hair? No. How does the ruler look like? Ruler? I forgot how the ruler works.
It's all good. Are you looking at it for darkness?
No, I'm just in general. I'm just looking at it for like walking distance, because
Well, square is 5 feet. Just don't worry about the rule.
Yeah, I'll just do it old school style. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 puts me there. 2 actions, or action and move. Sorry. I can spend my action to move as well, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's called a rush. And
Okay,
yeah,
so I can rush. That would be the only way I can get like up close and personal. So,
Speaking
I
of,
don't see any eyes on these things, do I?
No.
No.
But
Okay.
you can see that there is water ahead of you. It's kind of a marshy water, and that is difficult terrain.
That is. Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay. Is there a long jump mechanic?
Yes, it is essentially. Let me look that up. So your jumping does factor in to your speed itself. So it is you spend half your speed to leap up to that distance horizontally.
Okay, so it's not like I could jump
action.
and then get an extra movement after doing like a long dash. Okay, then for now, I don't even know if this is. I'm just gonna get right up next to Ezrin, so I cannot move. I am locked. How do I unlock?
You're still locked?
I'm locked.
It's because whoever's initiative in the system it is the only person who moved, and it thinks it's my turn right now.
Oh, it still thinks it's you.
Can you? Is there an? There we go. Oh, block. Lot. It's
Is there
me.
a way for you to modify the initiative
No,
list?
there isn't, sadly. You just have to cycle through things. But yeah, there'll just be something that will just be a learning process.
25. I guess I can go further. 30, 35. I can get right here.
Nope.
And then I don't know if darkness is going to necessarily matter in being attacked with a screen. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna hold. Can I hold action?
No, there's no hold action.
Okay, then for now I will just stay here.
Does darkness have an element to it or not?
It's
What does not?
no, it doesn't deal any damage. It literally, oh, what the hell? It just does. It just does like
Yeah,
blindness
blind
effects.
status effect. Yeah.
And I can't see any eyes on these things, so I don't think that's gonna do.
All right, so we got Choi Fan, Rika, Nono Nita.
I entered.
Who would like to go next?
I'll go next.
And I believe if you hit control on Busby, it will allow you to play as him. Can I add him to initiative though? In combat. Busby. There you go. Alright, cool. I got Busby added in, I believe. Yes, I do.
Trying
What you
to
trying to do?
go through my character sheet. How do I do? I want to do play some music, do some inspiration, do some.
Oh yeah. So
stuff.
what you need to do is you need to roll up a performance check, and you need to beat a 10. And then if you look at your class and perks, you have the virtuoso. There is 2 different things you can do, or 3 different things you can do. You can either use inspiration, which improves everyone's healing rolls by a d6. You can do a resolve, which improves everybody's saves by a d6. Remember, trying to block or dodge an incoming attack is also a save. And then we have valor. You can add a d6 to everyone's attack and cash checks.
Let's do the valor.
Valor? Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 20 and try and beat a 10. And yeah, if you do, you get your bardic effect on out there. And the cool thing about you being a like a beast whisperer is Busby also counts as an ally. So Busby also has access to valor.
Okay. Well,
That to be is so swole.
I take out my little. There's so much stuff I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I take out my little cicada thing and my crickets, and you guys hear a bunch of bug noises, and you guys all feel like you could be a little stronger or something, you know? You just see me throw my hands in the air and start chittering like a bug while doing this.
I love that.
That's kind of awesome. Sorry, you said it gives what again to us?
A valor. So everybody's attack rolls now, you can add a d6 onto that attack roll.
And cast?
Okay.
And cast. Yep.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna send Busby in. I can't figure out what his movement is.
I believe it is 60.
His attack is 2d4, I know that. So I'm gonna send Busby in.
Cool. Skipping your move to perform the music and using your action to command Busby.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So I will move the you're already in control of Busby, so I will give you access to him. Oh, Busby. There you go.
Alright. Can't move because I'm locked.
Let me look here. So everybody's on free. Can you hit, do you have control of him right now?
It says that I'm on him, like, I have him highlighted.
Yeah, that's odd. Oh, here you go. Try again. It automatically gave me control of him when we rotated over to him.
Yeah, it's still
Try this.
not...
Oh, see, it's giving it to me for whatever reason. So he's in initiative.
Well, will you just move him 60 feet over to...
Yeah, I can just command him.
Closest slime? Yeah.
Yeah, word. So they're attacking this guy here.
Yeah, the one on the left.
Yeah. Alrighty. So you got... Control. Oh. Damn. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Alright, cool. Now roll a survival check. And I believe you just need to beat an 8. Yep. Nice. And the numbers right on their heads there. Alright, cool.
And then
2d4.
2d4. Second. I don't know where my Buzzbees. Oh, there it is. Beast. I don't know if it worked. There we go. That worked.
Oh yeah.
He goes up and stings him, and I roll 1, 2, d4. Hell yeah.
Max damage. That is what does this look like? That is a lot of damage coming from a fucking bee, man.
Busby hears my cicada tunes and gets all amped up. His little fuzzy body bristles, all his fur bristles in all directions, and he just darts across the field full speed. Stinger comes out, and he just does like a flying, like drilling, like spin into the slime, and it splatters into a million pieces.
So it's more
went
like the
overboard.
butt does damage more than the sting.
he went overboard. He was too amped up, and he went right through that thing.
All right, Rika, and Choi. Who is up next?
I can go.
Alrighty. So, bam. What you got?
We're just gonna take a shot at the one in the back. Take a shot at the one in the back.
One in the back? There are two in the back here. One on the left or the one on the right?
The one dead ahead of me.
Dead ahead of you? Alright, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
The one in the back that's in my column.
Cool. So this guy here.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see it. 9? Yeah, that beats your ranged attack by 1, right?
Yes, it does.
Hell yeah.
We also have a D6,
Oh, yeah.
which, I mean, you make it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So what will matter with these D6s is if that D6 combined with your D20 hits an actual critical, like it together as 20 or higher, you can spend a luck point to then turn that into a critical.
Gotcha, that's right. There's a threshold for criticals. As long as you can get to that threshold, then you can burn a luck to make it an actual crit. Okay.
Good damage. Yeah, that's enough to take this thing out. What do you do? What does it look like?
A bit more of a serious outlook. He'll concentrate a little bit harder and kind of like shuffle over more of like experience outlook on the situation, and will get to position and fire. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, your bullet rips through this thing, and just like all of the last of these black gelatinous creatures, they pop with this Icarus black fluid that just kind of lands on everything like syrup, really. There's nothing more left of that one. So there's 2 left. It is Rika is the last 2 acts. What you got here?
Is there any way to learn anything about these things? Because I assume we haven't seen black slimes like this before.
No, yeah, this is definitely unique. Yeah, you could. I would give you a would it probably be an Arcana. But it would be really hard to try and like study these things in combat. At least thus far from what you're seeing, is that you can't tell, like the entire mass is moving. It doesn't have like a limb or anything like that for locomotion, so it's moving already unnaturally. And when it gets destroyed, it almost seems like it was some kind of a vessel that was filled with this Icarus substance that just kind of pops like a balloon. So that's really like what you've been able to establish thus far. With an Arcana check, I mean, I might be able to get you something more, but you know, it is definitely a lot harder to try and study these things like during combat.
Gotcha. And how far away do I have to be to do my ranged spell attack?
That I believe is up to wasn't it far? So it would be up to 120 feet.
Oh, good. So I don't have to move to cast something.
Yeah, if you are just sending out a bolt of moonlight or light, you wouldn't need to move. No.
Fantastic. Then I think she'll move. She'll still do her move. Get a little bit closer, just in case this guy gets in trouble. And we'll cast a moon on the closest one.
Cool.
So I can 2, 3, up. And then it is a what do you call it?
I think it's a
mysticism,
mysticism check. Yeah, it's mysticism for a luminary.
Okay.
Is this the first time you've cast a spell? Or did you cast a spell?
No. We casted a spell in the thing. Did it roll? I don't think it rolled.
No, it didn't roll.
Let me test that again. No, I failed.
You get to
I actually get that D6 as well.
a D6. Yeah, and that D6 actually could put you over the edge.
Nope.
So that'd be a 6. Do you want to spend a luck point?
Oh no, my mysticism is 6.
Oh shit, yeah. I'm looking at it right there. Nice. That luck point literally puts you right on the edge. Oh, so you're doing a D6 of you said moon?
Moon damage, yep.
Cool. Yeah, roll up damage. And you are attacking what, this one?
The closest one to me, yeah.
Okay.
D6? Only 2.
2 damage? Cool. So describe your spell effect, and I'll describe what happens to the blob.
For her moon magic, it is nighttime right now, right?
It is dusk.
Yeah. I think for everybody around, it seems to get a little bit darker immediately, and then the moon seems to come out of its hiding behind, the horizon, and comes down like a beam on top of this thing.
Hell yeah. And when that beam comes down and hits this creature, you can see it slowly start to freeze, and its movement slow down, and there are pieces of it that just break and shatter off. You now know that blocks have a feature, let's see here, sheets, called freeze susceptibility. When they are hit with ice magic or anything that does ice damage, they get the slow status ailment.
Hell yeah.
So,
Look, I learned something without rolling. To learn something. She looks at Ezra, it's like, see, I am smart.
He nods proudly.
Nods sagely.
Freeze susceptibility. So yeah, so it will be dazed for 1 round after after being harmed by cold.
Hell yeah.
So let's pop up dazed. Bam.
That'll be her turn.
Go. Alright, now we got our NPC friend. Oh. See, I have 2 different arrows. So yeah, it's been interesting trying to cycle through for people. You see this polywog, he looks quite relieved by you guys just absolutely handling this combat easy. And he begins to run up, and he gives you a wave of thanks, and with his powerful polywog legs, he leaps over the cross of this water with a single bound and continues to maneuver down south.
Oh, there it goes.
Control. Bam. So yeah, now it is the blob's turn. Let's look up real quick again what Daze does. It's been a while since we've gamed here. So Dazed. So it cannot focus or move unless it uses an action to do so. So Daze is a pretty bad status ailment for, I guess martials and melee. Like you can't focus on, like, for example, ward, and you need to actually spend an action to move, which is pretty brutal. So this blot, you see the ice is starting to tighten up around its form as it's trying to push forward and it can't. It starts rolling over into the mud itself, and the mud starts congealing in with this black ichorous syrup. And you see this kind of ripple show up over the face of this creature, as in just what is directly in front of you, not that it has a face. And a kind of a port opens up, like a hole opens up in this creature, and it starts shooting out a bunch of black fluid towards Ezrin. Make a block check.
That's endure, correct?
Yes, it'd be an endure.
Natural 20.
Damn,
Okay, alright. So,
can you say nope any louder?
You block this with your shield.
Yeah.
So you hold up your shield, and you feel this heavy thud of this viscous fluid just slap up against the shield and adhere to it immediately. You are not even touched by even a splatter of it. What do? You get a free action since you crit on the block.
Action.
One free action.
Ooh.
My sword starts. After the block, I just point my sword directly into the sky, and a bolt of lightning comes down, and I slash forward, and I'm gonna cast Zap.
Nice, let's do it.
Give me another natural 20. That's an 11. That's 6. So D6 damage. 2.
Nice. Yeah, that lightning, you see it pierce right down through the center of this blot, and all these frozen elements attached to it just shatter out in all directions. What does a lightning bolt look like?
It's just a typical blue lightning bolt, but I actually think I point my sword up in the air, and then a lightning bolt hits my sword, and then I swing down, and instead of a slash, just a half second later, a lightning bolt lands on that end.
Nice.
I love it. Yeah, this thing is out. And next on up, we got this other block. Alright, it's coming down, and it moves over a good 5 feet, and you see it it almost hops like an inchworm, where it's like a body just kind of makes a U, and then you see the rest of it join back into its form. You can pick up what I'm putting down. And then it leaps up into the air towards Busby. Do you want to give me a survival check, Nono Nita, for Busby's defense?
I think my survival is an 8.
Yes, you need to roll an 8 or higher. Ooh. All right.
It's a, luck
Easy.
point.
So cool. All right.
Oh wait, do I add the 6 to that? No, because it's for attacks, not
Yeah,
defense.
you want to attack, yeah.
Okay.
11. All right, cool. Yeah, Busby is able to dive out of the way, and this blob plops down near him by the water. Whoops. I need to just huck that grass over there. So, as it is about to become your guys' turn again, you feel this rumble in the earth that starts off quite low, and then it begins to pick up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and near the tree, you see earth start spraying out near the roots. And what climbs out is a massive bombard beetle.
Oh, the big boy.
Yeah.
No, Nita squeals and gets excited and just
No.
like reaches hands towards the beetle.
No, we can't have that. It's too big.
No, Nita
Bug!
recognizes,
Big bug!
though, this thing does not look like a normal bombard beetle. There is something sickly and distorted about it.
Beetle.
Its mandibles is dripping what looks to be like that same black ichor that these blobs have been dispelling when you've been attacking them.
Aw, that poor beetle.
It's tainted somehow. And this beetle, need to add it to initiative. Cool. It's been added correctly, yes.
So you know that like parasite that zombifies ants and whatnot? Is the ooze kind of like doing the same to this beetle, where it looks like the beetle's just like split in places and it's like rickety as it moves?
Well, what's interesting from what you guys have been able to pick up is that you've been walking into just an area that just has zero life in it, and the life that you have come across, the only bits of it have been this polywog monk, these blocks, and now this beetle. The starroot tree itself also looks quite sickly. Yeah, I mean, it's a good guess to think that these blocks might be affecting it, or it could just be a part of the symptom itself.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, this beetle as it throws the earth aside, its antennas twitch, as if it looks like it's just berserked or just completely frantic, and it starts charging off towards you guys, snapping trees over as it moves.
Oh hell no.
5, 10,
Oh hell
15,
Oh hell no!
20. And so it moves down, and it rises up on its back legs, and its abdomen scoots in underneath it and points towards you guys. Make a cone here. I think that... Yes. Jugo, Ezrin, make a block or a dodge check.
I forget. It counts. Does it count as rolling a save for endure?
Yes.
Or
Yeah,
reflex?
it is a save.
Okay. Then can I use reflex for this?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, Ezrin succeeds.
My save. Yeah, that's more than it. That's 16. My save is an 8.
So
You don't add that number. That's the number you're trying to make.
Right. That's the number we're trying to beat.
So you guys both succeed on the save. So you are just going to take one of these damage dice right here. This beetle is using its abdomen explodes with this spray of this noxious gas.
Oh my god.
And yeah, that's why they call it the Bombard Beetle. You succeeded your checks, but that bypasses one of the D6s. So you're bypassing the highest one here, but you're still taking the next one. So each of you are still taking 2 damage.
Ow! Wait, ow though. But that's actually an ow.
No.
Hold on.
Welcome to your boss fight.
I rolled 2 Arcana checks because we are both warded.
True.
Oh.
So this one will be for Jugo. That succeeds. This one will be for my... Oop. That's not the one I wanted.
This means reduced damage?
Yeah. That's a 5. Yeah. Oh, wait. I have the Valley.
Right.
This is a cast check, technically.
This is a cast check.
That's a 6 and will not succeed. How much HP do I have? 2 is a lot.
It's so fucking scary.
No.
If only we had a healer in the party.
Yeah, I'm not that worried though. It's only a 3rd, so I will hold on to my luck for now.
You also have armor.
Oh, does my
Oh,
armor
yeah, you've got
reduce?
like +3 armor, dude.
Yeah.
I forgot what armor does.
It's just straight up damage reduction.
Oh.
Oh, right. So
Yeah. So you
Oh,
don't
so I
take any damage.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck that.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I roll a d4. 3 reduce
did-
3 damage from that.
3 damage from 2? Alright, you heal 1.
So,
Again,
what does this look like? This beetle just engulfed you in this cloud of terrible smelling gas. And you guys were able to push through it by armor and magic alone. Yeah, how does that look?
I think I just see it coming, and the runes that surround us form into like a barrier, and it's just kind of the spray like parts between us. I catch a little bit of it, but I stand strong.
Hell yeah.
Instinctively, Jugo like because everything behind him is hair, so he grabs like a large handful of his own hair and instinctively covers his own mouth, even though he doesn't need to.
Okay, I like it. All right, well that was the enemy's turn. Everybody raise your hands again. Who is going next?
Is this a new combat or is this the same combat?
This is the same combat.
Okay.
This is round 2.
Round 2, fight.
Like, this is the same combat, including the slimes from earlier, or has there been a... I guess I'm asking, do I get a free shot?
No, you don't get a free shot. This is still the same combat. And there is still the slime that's up there. That's tangling with Buzzbee currently.
We did not re-roll initiative.
I mean, I'm probably just gonna swing. So
I'll
let's
follow.
just do that.
I'll follow up after.
18 will definitely hit with my sword.
Cool.
The runes glow, but they don't do anything.
One shy of a critical.
Oh wait, don't
It's
you
a
have
19
D6 to roll?
crit.
You do have a D6 to roll.
Oh.
So that one shy you're saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could spend a luck to turn that into a crit. And honestly, you should, because there is with Magus an interesting aspect about them is your imbue spell. You can cast imbue as you're attacking. So if you know that you are hitting or you are you're critting, adding that additional imbue damage die will also get multiplied for the crit. See what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying, Andrew? Oh, you there?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I was
Yeah,
just reading.
the powerful aspect of an imbue is you get to choose when you want to spend that mana to cast it, and being able to save it for like when you crit, pretty fucking nice.
Fuck it. That's my last mana, but I'll do that. I'll imbue. Wait. Imbue, is that's not a focus, is it?
It is not a focus. To hold imbue up would be a focus, but you can just cast it every single turn anyway, so it's chill. The holding up the imbue will come like
right,
level higher. You'll get
attack.
yeah.
All right. So I will imbue. I throw my sword up into the air one more time, and lightning strikes it, but it shines brighter than the first time. So this will be a total of 2d8 and 2d6.
God damn.
I'm basically a paladin. I smite thee for 15 damage.
God.
Shit. Okay.
Smite away.
The 2d6, there are a 4 and a 4. Armor will get applied to those, so that I'm going to do both of them independently here. So that's 8. So you are going to deal 5 damage to it from the sword alone. Damage. Bam. And then with the imbue, the 7 damage there, that just connects with it. That's the awesome thing about spells. Spells bypass armor. That's just straight up 7 damage. Yeah, dude, that was a very well-timed crit and effect right there. You have bloodied this beetle already.
I think it might be flipped. I think the 2 4s are the imbue, and then the 3 4 is the sword.
Oh, yeah, the 2d6, I see. Okay. So it's going to take 1 more damage.
Oh shit.
Well, how much armor does it have?
That's 3.
3. So 4. It would have taken a total of 12.
Yep.
So
It absorbs 3, takes 12.
Okay, so my math on it is right then.
Okay. I was like, maybe it still works out the same.
All right. Well, yeah, you just had a quite a powerful turn there. Do you have something to utilize for your movement or something else?
I am right where I need to be.
Hell yeah! All right, who's up next?
I will go. Jugo will go.
Alrighty.
Plain and simple. Let me get my little things over. Jugo, hey, there we go. So, Jugo's gonna pass through here. He's going to have his staff out because there's a lot of goo going on. He doesn't necessarily want to get his hands all gross. Using the staff as like a pole vault, gonna pole vault over, right over here, and just start whacking.
Alrighty.
Each win.
We'll say as well, since we didn't describe what happened on Ezra's turn so much. Yeah, describe your effect, Ezra, and I'll describe what happened. Because there's a key bit of information here that I should have addressed.
I stab into the center of it, and after the stab, a burst of electricity just courses through them.
Like it, when that burst of electricity kind of circuits through this beetle, a bit of its exoskeleton just pops and flies off, revealing that inside this beetle, it looks to be as if it's almost hollowed out and full of this black ichorous substance.
Ooh.
I take note of that, but also I forgot one thing. My zap, when I crit, they are dazed. Or no, when they are hit by zap, they are dazed. But when I crit, they are paralyzed.
Shit. Paralyzation is pretty brutal.
Question. I was already rolling when you were
Yeah,
making those. Does that mean it's advantage?
Believe it is at advantage, but the advantage is in this game. It is incapacitated. Its speed is reduced to 0, and incapacitated, it can't focus or uses actions to move. Fails might and dex checks, and it is vulnerable. And then vulnerable, its attack checks and saves against attacks have hinder, and attacks against it have favor. Favor or hinder is a D6 that is either added or subtracted from your roll.
Ooh, that's actually huge. So that D6 that I rolled was for the spell. So now I can roll my favor D6.
Bam, you're using a spell?
No, there was a spell used on me that gave me the plus 1d6 to attack rolls. So
yeah, it was Nono Nita's music.
Exactly. So I am stacking that on top, which is a 5, which 5, 10, 12 is more than enough to pass the finesse check for an attack.
Yeah. All right, cool.
So I'm going to be dealing, it's just, the weapon damage on my sheet said it was 1d4 for the staff.
If you're using it one-handed.
It's two-handed.
It's versatile.
Yeah, so what is it for two-handed?
That means it is a D6. For,
1d6.
Yeah, if it's getting two-handed.
Yeah, d6 damage, so... Damage is max damage.
Nice.
And it's just one attack, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
You don't have... no, you can sacrifice your move, but you actually killed it already with your...
Let's go!
How does this look like? What does this look like?
So I imagine that he cracks the staff inside of the beetle, sees that a bunch of the goo got in, and then proceeds to get mildly grossed out and starts basically drowning the beetle and just like trying to clean the ooze out from his staff and within the beetle. And it's just a gross, like, mucky mess.
Yeah. I love it. Yeah, you did exactly the amount of damage you need to take it out.
Let's go. Those buffs helped. Oh my god.
I can't believe you stole your kill like that.
What's up?
I can't believe you stole his kill like that.
I thought this comp
wasn't on purpose.
a little bit
Teamwork is
difficult.
what got us here.
Yeah, so this beetle, it rolls over onto his back, and you see the fluid just kind of drain out into this water, and its legs twitch a few times, and then just curl up into a death pose. Is there anything else you would like to do, Jugo? You still have a move.
I used 1-2 movement. You said it's half movement going through here?
Yes, it was double. Yeah, it's going to be, it's rough terrain. So
okay,
it's
so
going to
that would be essentially
feet of movement. Yeah.
10, 20, that would be like 20 movement, which means I would have 5 movement left. So I will pole vault my way up and over and basically be able to land right here for moral support for Busby.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
Hell yeah. All right, who is going next? We got Nono Nita, Reika, and Choi.
Can I do multiple inspirations in a combat for like different effects, or is it only one?
Basically, so you do one effect, and then when it comes back to your turn, the effect is over. And then you choose if you want to apply a new effect. So right now, everybody's still going to have Valor until you decide to go. And then at the end of your turn, Valor is gone unless you replace it with something else. Does that make sense?
Yeah. If you guys want to keep the Valor, I'll just wait and go last.
I mean, you can also just go right now and do Valor again and then attack with Busby. Because the way your music works, is you can either spend an action to inspire, to use your virtuoso, or you can skip your movement to use virtuoso. And yeah, Busby just needs an action to be commanded.
I mean, I'll go next then.
Okay.
I
But-
will. I will do just that. I will do another inspiration for Valor.
Cool. Roll up your performance check. Bam! Killed it.
Nice. And then I will have Busby attack. Have him attack the closest thing to him.
8. And your survival, I believe, is an 8.
Yes, it is. So
Okay.
that hits.
Roll up some damage.
Five.
5 damage, nice. Yeah, that's 1 over the top of the damage that you needed. What does that look like?
Busby stings it, and his stinger gets stuck in the ichor. He like flips his body around, and like flings the slime up in the air and slams it into a tree where it goes splat.
Hell yeah. Alright, cool. So you guys just mop the floor with these creatures. You can see the body of this beetle that's twitching off over near you. And you can see the kind of the explosion spots of where these various blobs were. And this polywog monk goes to approach you. Would you guys like to have your 10 to 15 minute break here? I feel like this is a good spot. What y'all think?
Yeah, that'd be nice. I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I need to get some water, and I might lay on the floor for a minute for my back.
Cool. Yeah, we're sitting at hour 40 in right now, so kind of middle of the roadish.
Got it.
All right. Cool. I'll see you all in 10 to 15.
Would you like to set us to the like the main screen?
Yes, I am turning off combat here.
Yeah. Do you want to
I'll
set
bring
us?
it to the the guest house.
Yeah.
It was funny. I think our frog monk is coming along to the guest house.
Nice.
Oh, no, he did not.
Oh, okay. He has to wait outside.
Yeah, he wasn't invited. Cool. I'll be back, y'all. See you soon.
Yep.
Yo. Anybody home?
Yeah.
What up? Is that a Joe there?
Yeah.
Yo.
Welcome back.
Hey. So, what you guys all think about that combat?
It needs to be deadlier.
Yeah. So that was a trial combat. With combat in this game, there's going to be two different types of combat. There is scripted and random. I scripted this particular combat with the number of enemies and whatnot, and I chose to have the Bombarder Beetle go towards the end of the round, just to kind of test to see what your guys' abilities are. That being said, utilizing the numbers in the book on the threat level, as it is called, that technically would have been a hard encounter. That, though, I mean, obviously it is quite hard, and Vagabond, 5e, most other systems, to really putting numerical value to how difficult the combat is going to be. This fight, I definitely could have seen annihilate some party members, but you guys have a lot of synergy with your party right here. That crit that Ezrin pulled off nuked that beetle, mainly with the magic attached to it. So yeah, that being said, I will, when I script more combats, I will account for that and put in either more enemies or up some hit points, and we'll continue to test, to see where everything is at. But when it comes down to random encounters, that really is still up in the air, right? They could be easy, they could be impossible. Just kind of rolling with the whole just kind of rolling with the whole OSR angle. Does that make sense to y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely agree with you, Clyde. Yeah, some more hit points or some more enemies could have been good for that combat. But, this was technically your guys' first scripted combat. So, kind of a gauge to see where you're all at. What was your opinion on the combat there, Nick?
We did have a minor health scare. 2 damage is much more terrifying than you would think. I mean, it was good that, spells and abilities made that basically. Let's see. Otherwise, there probably could have been a little bit more health on the boss.
A little bit more damage. Yeah, a little bit more health.
Was there damage reduction on the oozes?
No.
Oh.
Nope.
No wonder they exploded. Okay.
Yes, yeah. They each had 4 hit points. They were each of them were a 0.7 as far as a threat level.
Okay, I was under the assumption that they took reduced damage from the typical D&D shit, slashing, piercing, but
No. They I would have narrated.
Okay.
The resistance, if there was any resistance to your guys' damage.
Okay.
I would keep that a secret. You guys would know.
Okay.
That being said, with those blots, you're definitely supposed to use them in very large numbers. I had them as an equal number to the party because the beetle itself was sitting at a 3 armor and 15 hit points that can do 2d6 damage in a cone. So it's like, this thing, could have wiped the fucking floor with y'all. But, you guys have a lot of synergy. I mean, one, you guys got a healer that didn't need to heal in this particular combat, but you do have access to that heal, and you also have access to literally coming back from the dead with that healer. Damiris's fucking songs came in so clutch.
No, that literally did come in clutch. Like, if it weren't for the song and if it weren't for the paralysis, I would have failed the hit. Which, like, at least it wasn't gonna be a 1.
It definitely would have been Damaris.
But
there's an MVP in that fight. I definitely, in my opinion, it would have been Damaris. Because that was a lot of work going on in the background. Sure, it was like Ezran's big hit that did most of the damage there, but that wouldn't have happened without Damaris's valor.
True.
And so,
but there's also a lot of there's also the damage reduction with the Ezran's spell as well.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ward. Yeah, ward is pretty good.
Yeah. Again, that I didn't realize how scared of a 2 I would be.
Mm-hmm. True. I do have more scripted encounters already planned, and I will just let you guys know in case you were a little bummed out by the difficulty of that last fight. The encounters that I do have planned going further are more difficult, but I will tinker them a little bit as well, just bearing in mind what you guys are capable of doing to try and create a more challenging experience for you.
Yeah, of course.
Something that you missed, Nick, that I was telling Clyde and Joe, is that there are 2 different types of encounters. One, like the one that you guys just fought in, is a scripted encounter, which is something that I have created myself and did my own balancing with. And then you have the random encounters, which the random encounters are just 100% random. They could be easy as fuck, they could be impossible, and then they could be anywhere else in between. So we've yet to really experience any true random encounters other than that cockatrice fight, which I fucked up on with the initiative. So, I would say right now that we still haven't really tested out a random encounter yet, because that fight I just fucked up on. So, we're
sorry, I have to get my kitty some water.
All good.
What are you talking about? The cats. Right here. You can't bring it here? Oh, you can bring it here.
I enjoyed seeing you guys go the fuck off, though. I feel like that definitely was a good, heroic, kind of like episode 1 of the anime. Where you see all the heroes do the cool shit.
Yep. Heroic, welcome back. Oh.
Are you with us here, Damaris?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just telling the rest of the gang. I definitely think you were the MVP in that fight with your music there.
Yeah, I just gotta remember to use it more often. That's what I kept telling myself after last game is just gotta use it.
Yeah, I remember it. You do have a lot of strategy with that music too, because remember when Andrew crit on that defense check? You could also make that happen by playing a Song of Resolve and giving everyone a D6 to their defense checks.
So the D6 can add up to, like, it can make you crit?
Yes, if you spend luck. So, like, let's say you rolled 15 and then you rolled a 5 on the D6, and that together is a 20. You then can spend a luck to turn that roll into a crit. Also, your Song of Healing with Clyde's healing abilities, that also is very clutch. Clyde is very, very good at healing people, and adding an additional D6 on top of his heals is quite strong.
Right.
I think we're just missing an Andrew. Hey.
My headphones will be here soon, so I need to run and get those.
Okay, all good. Do we want to just take a moment to chill here in the meanwhile, or do we want to get back into the game and then just pause when your headphones.
It'll
are
only be a second. I'll just run off and grab them. But
since I just asked everybody else, Andrew and Damaris, how do you guys feel about that combat?
it was good.
Mhm.
I exploded a big
Yeah, I
deal.
thought it was fun.
Exploded a lot.
More so just asking, just because like that was it was a scripted encounter, and I set that up to kind of test your guys' abilities to see where they're at going forward when I script more encounters. To just
I mean, there's no way we will lose. It's scripted. Wow.
Oh, railroad.
Yep.
I didn't
You know
realize
it
what
was
train I
railroaded
was
with the-
on.
Your damn ward though might as well be fucking plot armor. That's all I'm saying.
You just target him every time and kill him. It's fine.
Daze me.
Magus.
Yeah,
Don't daze me, bro.
Yeah, Daze is bad. Daze is real bad for you. Yeah, those blocks actually had a status ailment that you guys didn't get to see, but you will see more of them. So, all right, cool. Shall we get back on in? Everybody go? Cool, let's do it.
Yeah.
The Twitch ad ends in 17 seconds. Oh, by the way, is Busby? Oh, okay. During combat, Busby was appearing on the bottom right-hand corner of my screen. Was that the same for everybody else?
Most likely. I think I accidentally.
Okay, I just wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. It's happy seeing the little B at the corner, but
I don't know if that was.
and ad break over.
So you guys get out of combat. You guys can see the bodies of your enemies strewn throughout about you, and this polywog monk walks up to you with his holy staff in hand. You can see the rings upon it jingle as he steps forward and he says to you, "Oh, what providence that wanderers would show up in my time of need. Thank you. My name is Kamanha. I am very far from my home in the Still Sapphires. What brings you to such a place?"
I am Jugo. We have been traveling from our village, or from our home in the north to the south, seeking answers for a depletion of mana that resides within our town. Where did you say you came from?
A small net of polywogs off to the west. Have you heard of the land of the Still Sapphires?
Not myself, no. I don't know of my compatriots.
I have. I've been there before, yes.
And you are also far from home. What is your name, warrior?
I am Izrin.
It's a pleasure.
Izrin Estrufel of... Did we set a name? I forget.
You forget what?
Town?
What, the Still Sapphire? Oh, the name of your guys' town? You guys don't have a name of your Thorpe currently.
Well, I'm
Nope.
in the order that I made.
Oh, the Esoteric Eye.
Oh, is that what we're going?
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you want, if you have another name that you'd like. No,
That works for me.
Whatever you like. Oh, cool.
I am Ezrin Estrufel of the Order of the Esoteric Eye. So I currently reside within the town that I forget right now.
Oh, but Providence indeed. The Order of the Esoteric Eye. I assume you also are aware of the blight that is slowly encroaching the lands. I am here to see more of its symptoms, and it seems that it has reached the Sun-Kissed Valley as well, which makes the state more dreary.
Is there any of the goo still around, or did it kind of like melt into the ground?
Oh no, yeah, it's like congealed into the grass.
I definitely take a sample.
She's gonna try to use Moon to see if she can like destroy it proper. They seem to not like the cold.
Okay. So you are casting Moonlight and destroying some of the residue. Is anyone else interacting with the residue of the blots?
I'm just taking a sample for study.
Other than cleaning out the staff, maybe looking at the carapace of the beetle, is there possibly anything that can be salvaged from that?
I also want to examine the beetle before people start salvaging from it, so I can try to examine. Have I, with my experience with bugs in forests, have I seen these kinds of beetles before?
You know what? You have seen frenzied wildlife in the Yokai Woods, and from your Kodama elders, they have told you that this frenzied wildlife was because of their interaction with nearby visitors and demons that came during the collapse.
Well, I'm not talking about frenzied. I'm saying, have I ever seen one of these beetles like normal, like not infected, so that I can like do a comparison? Okay, then yeah, I wanna examine it before people start taking it apart and see what like key differences and like whatnot I can notice.
I can tell you that without a roll, and then I will go in tandem and tell the rest of you what you guys are finding. Nono Nita, the first thing that you could tell is that this creature is a bombarder beetle. Bombarder beetles, they are more common in various lush forests, jungles. You know, they like a lot of vegetation, and something that Ezrin knows all of. Sounds like something that Ezrin knows quite a bit about. Fungus. They are quite peculiar to fungus. The difference with this bombarder beetle, other than the fact that it has been hollowed out somehow, it is a bit larger than most bombarder beetles that you have come across. It's pushing almost fucking double the size of other bombarder beetles that you've seen.
Some gigantism going on here.
Yes, this thing is unnaturally large. Something else that you can tell with this beetle is that there is some kind of an arcane energy to it that you cannot really discern. There is something magical to its properties. Reika, as you are destroying these blots, you're noticing that like your moon spell will freeze the solid chunks into solid blocks of ice, and then they'll shatter, but it still leaves a very fine black residue on whatever it was in contact with. And Ezrin, as you are examining the blots, and you take a sample and put it into whatever vessel you have or parchment, it smells very strongly of ink, and it also carries this metallic odor to it as well. And Jugo, as you are noticing, looking in on this beetle, you notice the same thing that Nono Nita has, is that the exoskeleton of this beast seems to be imbued with some sort of dark magic.
Hey, Brett.
What's up? Anybody want to act on said information or have any questions?
I feel like for Jude, he would have just noticed that more when he was like cleaning staff slash the insides when trying to just wriggle it free from the ooze.
Yeah. Then you also would have noticed the smell of ink and some sort of metallic odor
That
as you were
is
cleaning your weapon from
Roll
it.
all these notes down in
That
like
is
a
weird.
tiny little like notepad that I keep with me.
Mm.
Sick. Ink. Okay. Mostly he would be. Okay, I might be pronouncing it wrong. Come on, huh? That's the name of the polybook.
Yeah.
Okay. Mostly he'd be kind of more interested in Kamana. Kind of looking to the staff in his robe. I see that you.
Kamana, he's eyeing each of you over, and as you guys are investigating the bodies of your opponents, he's just looking up at the starroot tree with, you can see sadness in his big pollywog eyes.
I'm sorry. Is this? Did you happen by this tree, or is this one that you meditate at?
This is the starroot trees are very important to the ecosystems of Zenvara. And I actually came to the Sun-Kissed Valley for your forests are full of them. I wanted to see what this corruption, if it affects such a tree. And it seems as my worries were correct in that this corruption is affecting the starroot trees as well.
Yes, a very similar thing is happening to the tree at the heart of our home as well.
Interesting.
If you don't mind me asking, you seem to have the dress of one who has martial skill. Are you perhaps familiar with the Onibara clans?
I've met many Oni in my travels.
You have? He kind of lights up a little.
I have seen some, yes. You are quite a artistic bunch, I will say. I have shared campfires and beverages and meals with some, and I have had to flee from others that have taken to the arts of banditry, I suppose.
Perhaps were those of the, I don't know if you would know them by name, but the Clan of Power and the Clan of Steel.
Actually, Clan of Steel. He takes one of his wide webbed fingers and kind of taps it on his chin. It says, Clan of Steel. I believe I did share a mug of ale with one that said something of the sort. What was his name? He kind of stares off and says, Lobo. I believe his name was Lobo. Said he hailed from the Yokai Woods.
This is huge! Hold on. You said in the Yokai Woods?
Yes.
Whereabouts are those from here?
The Yokai Woods are to the southwest of the valley. It is quite a dangerous place, but it seems you all have friends with their residents. He gestures to Nono Nita. Having a Kodama companion with you in your travels in the Yokai Woods would be most important.
Absolutely. Fascinating. Lobo. Would you have heard of Lobo before? Familiar with that, or no?
I mean, what are your thoughts? Would Jugo have connection with the Steel Clan whatsoever, or?
all of the clans would have some connection, but I feel like most of them, it would be like through messages between like higher members just to maintain like contact, maybe even trade or whatnot. Coordinating during festivals.
Then that after the collapse, that there has been Oni that have tried to keep in contact with the various other clans that have gotten ripped from your world to Zenvara, but many have abandoned those old ways and have tried to start up a new life within this world. Many of which have taken to banditry and thievery along the various roads and whatnot.
Okay, so but it sounds like at least this Lobo might be not leaning into banditry, might be sticking more to the ways. Good. Okay.
Kamanha tells you, as you can see, that you're quite intrigued by hearing the existence of this Lobo. He says he was by his lonesome. He was with no clan, and he spoke to me as if he was a sellsword of sorts. He offered me protection and in exchange of coin, and I told him that where I walk, I wish not to shed blood. And so we parted ways at sunrise.
Do you know which direction that he went?
I believe he did not tell me, but he was walking a winding path to the north. Perhaps I'm drawing a blank on the name of the territory. Where you're from, Reika.
So is that with 2 M's or 3?
3.
It has been a while. Yep.
I got you. Back. I got you. There are chats.
Now I'm pulling up my birdie. Wait, where's your? Oh, not sheets. There we go. High country.
High country.
High country. He was walking the rocky path towards Mount Yun.
I think I need to add that to the world. Let's see.
He looks over at you, Reika. Did you say something?
Oh no! Somebody was asking about my home, and it's not the most clever of names.
He looks over at your the vestiges and says, "Are you by chance a sister?"
I am.
Otome?
Mm-hmm.
What brings you to the valley? Isn't your coven far from here?
Oh, very far. It is following in the footsteps of one like me. And I decided that this thorp that we all live in could use a little bit of spiritual guidance. So I practice my ways and teach others while I'm here.
Very noble indeed. Say, the sun is setting fast quickly. Shall we all share camp?
Of course. Absolutely. Why, of course. It after the battle, is this like a safe enough place to camp out, or
I
does
think
it
that we
feel
should. I think that we should make some distance from this corrupted place, unless you have business. You say you have business with the Starroot Tree?
Well, not necessarily. It's more of a mission of discovery, and if we press on a little bit further, find a place that doesn't smell as much of ink as it does.
might interrupt real quick. It's been a long time, so that's why I'm just interjecting here.
Mm-hmm.
You were asked to gather some syrup from a.
Yes, I guess this is why we're here.
Well,
Yeah.
wait, well, I didn't think we were supposed to get it from this specific tree because it's full of corruption, right? I thought we were looking for like a tree
You
that's
haven't even looked at
healthy.
the tree yet.
I think we should still take, but as we do that, fuck it, I'm gonna do my little thing. I do think I am down with the new changes, by the way, Steven.
Oh, yeah.
So I will go ahead, stand next to the tree, perform a little ritual, and I will use my esoteric eye to study this tree to see what's going on with it.
All right.
I don't know
Yeah.
if it'll do anything, but I have all sight.
Cool.
I'll
Sword
also
of
go help
Omens.
study the tree.
You use your esoteric eye, and you want to describe what it looks like or the sensation of it, or.
I'm very tempted just to be like, a sword of omens, give me sight beyond sight, and just Thundercats it.
Yeah.
I think with the theme of the runes and everything, I think he carves a rune into the air, 3 quick swings of his sword, and this blue glowing glyph is in the air that just kind of gently flows through him, and then his eyes glow a bright white.
Hell yeah. So you do that. Throw your little effect down. I love it. And you look over at the tree, and coming into vision, you can see hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of inscribings onto it in some sort of a magical some sort of a magical font, some sort of language. So I reveal the secret on the tree. I think you guys can all see that now. It looks like this, and in fact, it is animated. It is all 100% across the bark of this tree. With your esoteric eye, you can tell that this is some sort of a curse. A spellcaster personally put this on this tree.
I begin sketching down the lettering of the runes etched into the bark as I begin mumbling to nearby people. Someone has come here and personally cursed this tree.
Manha walks over and looks down at the your notebook as you are sketching out these glyphs, and says, "That is the language of the Oni."
It is.
And as you look, Hugo, you can tell that the word that is written in Ezrin's journal is it means empty, void, or to have nothing.
This. Would I be able to discern the actually to Ezrin, did you copy this exactly as you saw it?
Of course I did.
The strokes in the same directions.
The best of my ability. I am not very well studied within all of Oni culture, but I have dabbled.
So knowing that, would I be able to like recognize anything from the stroke pattern to like which clansman it might have been from. Would that require a roll,
or like some way to like track or trace the the magic?
So the markings themselves aren't an insignia of any particular clan. But putting your head together with Ezrin is that these are sorceress marks. That these are somehow language or poetry that has been enchanted, much like how Ezrin can cast magic into his blade and create effects with that as a catalyst. This is done about in the same sort of fashion, except the word has been imbued with magic.
In Jugo's mind, he would be thinking it might have relation to either like the Power Clan, Clan of Song, or Transcendent Mind. It almost feels like it could be more Transcendent Mind, considering that they want to like achieve
perhaps
that kind of emptiness. But
it perhaps could have a tie with one of them, but this is something that I would say that most Oni aren't really known to do.
Exactly. That's why, like, he's kind of worried looking at this.
Ezrin, give me an arcane check as you are scribing out these runes. Oh, you there, Andrew?
Yeah, sorry, I went to go get my
Oh, that's it. Nice. Hell yeah.
So, it's not plugged in yet, but I'm gonna do that real quick. So I did miss like the last minute or two.
Okay. So to reiterate, you were just putting your head together with Jugo and just kind of bouncing off like your knowledge of magic and then Jugo's knowledge of the Oni. And what you were both able to put together is that how a magus is able to imbue their weapons with magic as a catalyst, as a source of arcane energy and a component of the spell itself. Somehow, this mage is able to do the same with a written word. Is that this word in Oni is known as void. This sorcerer was able to imbue the word itself with magic.
Very powerful stuff.
And hence the arcane check to discover more. If you fail this arcane check, I will allow you to study within the town to learn more.
Did I offer a help action?
No, this is something that just the esoteric eye would know.
This is important. Felburn, another luck point to give myself favor to this.
Okay.
I'll probably pass, but it's still possible for me to fail. Oh, fuck.
Oof.
Oh, God.
Well, I have the favor, so I just need to roll a 5 or a 6. Clearly, I'm gonna get it.
Jesus Christ. And I assume that your favor was your luck?
Yeah.
Spend luck. I mean, you can spend luck to re-roll, but that would be an additional luck. And y'all ain't getting luck back until the next session or until you guys sleep in the town itself proper. So it is up to you.
I
We
spent
did
a
get
lot
new
of my
luck.
luck in that battle, so...
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Can I use
Yeah,
my
one
luck?
left. Nope. Just on. Yep.
It's okay. I still have 1 luck left after this.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my
I'll
god.
just re-roll it
Oh
too.
my god.
What happens if I'm at 0 luck?
That just means you're the unluckiest in the group. That's it doesn't affect you, like your stats or anything. But if something random or something scripted or whatever, that was something bad happens to somebody, it happens to the person with the lowest luck.
Do I want to risk that?
I mean, currently, I think you are the person with the lowest luck right now.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter either way, so
Yeah.
fuck it. One more time, 0 luck. I can't fail again, guys. What, am I gonna get a 1? Okay.
There is a 1 in there, but it's swallowed up by the 2.
Alright, welcome back, Reika. So you succeeded on the Arcana check?
Yes.
So with you looking into this, putting your head together with Jugo, and learning that this is somehow an imbued word, you can tell by what these words are doing to the tree is it seems that it does not just mean void, it means to void. And it is pulling energy from this tree. Where that energy is going, you can't see. We're right here. But the spiritual mana of this tree is getting lifted from it, and it is going somewhere else.
Convey that.
So the word itself is not just void, it is to void. To make empty.
And this, like, it's almost a 1-to-1, the condition of this tree versus the condition at our home tree.
No, they're both
It's not,
quite
okay.
different. This one seems tainted.
Mm-hmm.
There is energy within it. You like Ezrin, especially with your esoteric eye up, you can tell that this tree does still have mana. It's still alive, and you should be able to get the star root syrup from it. But that also might kill the tree.
I convey all this to my party.
Mm-hmm. So you guys, drawing blank, Choi and Nono need to, with your survival skills, you would both understand that if you were to remove the syrup from this tree, this tree would die. But you have everything on you that you need to perform the ceremony. If you do so, again, those are the consequences. Or you could decide to try and find another star root tree, either tonight or the next day. It's up to you guys.
How common are they?
As Kamanha has spoken about, they are more available in the Sun-Kissed Valley, but they're not as common as, a maple or an ash or an alder.
Literally?
Second?
We're on a time limit?
No.
I thought that back at the village they were trying to get us to come back quickly.
Yes, but I mean, they're not going to... Be like, oh, it's been a few days. Let's cut down the tree. The party hasn't even come back yet. Fuck them.
Well, they're dead.
Yeah.
The second that we go beyond the clearing, damn, they must have died.
This tree is basically going to die,
Yeah.
even if we don't take anything from it, right?
Yes. From what Ezrin can tell, that its mana is getting siphoned.
I think
So-
whatever's taking it, we
Yeah.
should take what we need to stop whatever's stealing from it already, stop it from having a source to pull from.
It would be kinder to put the tree to rest.
I don't
Yes.
think trees sleep, but yes.
But you just said that fungus... He said the fungus feel and fungus grow. And if we're all fungus, then the tree's also fungus, which means the tree can rest.
I
think
never
we're a
said
little
we
bit-
who all fungus.
No.
You keep
fungus
adding that
doesn't-
narrative.
I don't get it. Are we fungi or not?
Reika reaches up to his elbow because that's as high as she can reach on him. It's like, we are a sentient brain inside of a meat puppet that we are moving around. We are not fungus.
This ancient sister of Atohime wisdom right there.
Inside of you is a skeleton. It wants to be free.
I'm gonna roll to
Trapped in
understand.
meat.
I think I understand.
Boy will pipe up and say, for taking a look at fungus, and starts taking off his shoe.
Go. I told you to see the healer about that.
You wear shoes?
So
Don't you
we
have
are
talents?
fungus.
No, he just doesn't wash his feet.
He wears shoes because he's embarrassed about the fungus.
Can I cast Bless on his feet to fix his feet?
I believe Bless does remove.
They go from a 4 to a 7.
Feeling inspiration to this.
Oh yeah. All right, cool. You guys taking some sap and making camp, or you guys gonna find a new tree?
Is there any flowers or seeds upon this tree?
Flowers or seeds? Second.
Does it have any what kind of tree? Does it have pine cones or
It's a hardwood tree, much like the rest of the trees of this forest. It is quite viney, where its trunk itself is encased in numerous vines, much like Morning Glory. Did not think about how it propagates. I suppose it would be seeds, much like a maple. The seeds sprout near the leaves themselves.
I take one of the seeds,
Mhm.
and I pocket a couple of them, but I go to Nonanita and I go, I know this will probably be the hardest for you, but you should always be comforted by the fact that this is not the end. There is always more to come. And I hand them one of the seeds.
I like that. All right, Nonanita, why don't you make a survival check to grab some syrup?
Alright.
Where is Nonanita? Oh!
The little one.
I just
All right. So, yeah, you were able to collect a good amount of sap off of one of your utility knives. I'm assuming that you got on you. Were able to put that up into some parchment. But the most interesting aspect of this activity is, as you were close to the tree collecting this sap, you notice that there is a very strong smell of ink and a metallic tang to the smell. much
The
stronger.
same as what I smelled in the beetle earlier.
The beetle and the slimes, the blobs.
Is it in the sap? That is it in the collected slap?
Itself, it's not in the sap, no. Ezra, when you were investigating this tree with the esoteric eye, were you standing close to it, or were you standing, you're probably close to it?
I think I do convey, like, I probably believe that smell, it comes from the markings placed upon it.
Yes.
Whatever that magic is seems to have a very peculiar scent.
You are able to put those two clues together. The smell of ink and that metallic tang also is found on the writing that is all over the tree and arcane runes. The Kamanha sees you collect the syrup, and you guys kind of pour through the notes that Ezrin has been collecting, and says, "All right, if you've collected everything that you need, let's leave this place and make camp." Oh shit!
We camp.
Camping. All right. So let us go to a forest camp.
To the forest camp.
I must control Kamana. We get an NPC traveling with us, you guys. He's a pacifist, but still cute frogman.
Means passive fist. He punches passiveness with his fist.
He does the Simpsons Bart swinging of his arms.
All right, so first things first, we have our camp, but we need to figure out, did you guys get to this camp without anything fucked up happening? 2. Damn, you guys are lucking out on the event table here. A 2 is uneventful. So, who would like to narrate the trek from the Star Route clearing to this little waterside camp? Anyone have any ideas of what that walk would be like? No?
Sorry, I'm writing stuff down.
Oh, go ahead, Andrew.
Oh, I was just saying, I did the first one.
Okay. Yeah, I imagine as you guys are leaving from the Star Route clearing, you start walking back northeast towards somewhat the direction that you came, and Kamanha, with his polywog close connection to water, he starts to detour your guys' travels and starts leading you towards a pond, and the sound of various frogs and crickets and herrings and whatnot come into your ears, and sound of owls and whatnot, and you guys begin to make camp. So, with camp, you guys have the option if we pull up our survival guide sheet. You guys can hunt or forage or craft. Would anybody like to do any of those activities? And also, I forgot to mention this, so I'll give this to you guys as a freebie. We'll need to remember this after combat, and sooner or later, we'll be in the habit of it. but the oozes themselves, you weren't able to collect anything from them, even if Reika didn't destroy them with the moon spell. But with the beetle could have been turned into rations or crafting materials. Is that something that you guys would have wanted to do?
I would vote for crafting.
Say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that actually said that he was gonna get.
Say again, you cut off there.
I thought Mexi said that he was gonna get materials from it.
I don't recall.
Well, I was mentioning like if it was safe to collect materials because of all the ooze.
Gotcha.
But
yes,
I don't think
it is safe. I mean, yeah. Well, you can.
Okay.
You can make some checks to find out more or not, if you want. But you can. Every monster that you guys slay, you can either collect rations or materials from.
Well,
the answer is always yes.
I probably would help someone who might be a little better with resource collecting, because that's based off of. Is that based off of awareness, or is it based off reason?
Well, collecting the resources is just you don't need to roll anything. You just get you just get it. Which the materials. We had that in our guide, correct? Crafting.
Actually, there is a craft skill, so would it be that to? Well, you said there's no roll. Okay.
Yeah, well, to craft something, there is a roll. To gather the materials, there is none. Actually, did not add the crafting into the survival guide there, or at least what monster hit points are in correspondence to materials. But I can find that hella quick. So you guys are turning the beetle exoskeleton into some materials. Does anyone want to hunt or forage or craft? Y'all good? And just for the night.
Foraging is good.
I will hunt.
I would chill. Well, right now Drew goes sideways, but I'm leaving him sideways. But for now, he would probably be by the campfire with anyone else who wants to join, and bring out his peace pipe and share it around with everyone.
Oh yeah.
I'll join you by the fire. Take my little cage of crickets out and let them hop around and play with them while sitting around the fire with people.
Oh yeah. Oh damn. So, with who is collecting the materials off of the bombard beetle?
That's a survival check, right?
What's up?
That'd be a survival check.
No, it's a free roll. I'm just asking, I guess, just narrative wise. I assume, like, should we just always assume that it is one person going forward, or like who would like to be the materials person?
I mean, for heavy items, Jugo would help.
Yeah.
I think in this instance, it is a large beetle. It is hard to cut through, so I am using my sword.
Oh yeah.
Dissecting this beetle.
Well, you got a healthy amount of materials from this thing. 75 silvers worth of materials from this beetle.
Oh yeah, let's go. Almost got a gold there.
So if that changes up, if you want to craft or not, Ezra, let me know.
We already did. Oh, I don't know. What would I even make?
So with crafting, let's go to here. So crafting, what is your crafting score?
I believe it should be 8, right?
An 8? So you can craft anything within the gear portion of the book that is up to 7 gold pieces and 50 silver. So whatever the material amount that you have, that is what you can craft up to. So characters can use the downtime to make items, Doing so requires materials worth at least half the value of the item and reasonable tools. So there's a lot of gear and whatnot that you would not be able to make unless you have, the proper equipment and whatnot. But if you can think of anything that you could make without tools and had an argument for that, feel free to shoot it at me, and we can figure it out.
I don't think I'm.
But while you were doing that, I heard Choi said that you wanted to hunt. And what is going on, Reka?
I guess I'll go with Choi to make sure he doesn't get got while he's hunting.
Okay. All right. Roll me up a survival check, Choi. And I will roll up random encounter.
Natural 20.
At 20.
Okay.
Daddy twin.
A lot of interesting shit happens here. Let's hit this first. Am I on? There we go. Okay, so I rolled a 4. Okay, so at least where we're at currently, that doesn't apply. And you rolled a nat 20. So that means you get to choose whatever you are hunting, Choi. Would you like to hunt 2d6 wolves, another d6 of ducks, 2d6 rabbits, a d6 of deer, a d6 of boar, or a d4 of auric?
2d6 rabbit.
2d6 rabbits? Alright, let's go. And this is...
Doing like a buck hunter minigame now.
Alright, let's head on out. So we will do this first, and I guess basically it's going to poll everybody here, but we'll just put Choi and Reka in the combat here. Since you got the crit, Choi, once we load in here, do you want give me a 2d6? We'll figure out how many fucking rabbits we are hunting here. 9 rabbits? Okay.
My God.
Day. It's night.
It's rabbit season.
Alright, I'm gonna pop some rabbits on down. And it was 9.
9.
Damn. These rabbits dumb as fuck, man. Coming on out in the middle of the night, like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, everything's asleep.
These AI rabbits.
So 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So many fucking rabbits.
My God.
Alright, 2 more rabbits. So, get a come back on here. Choi, Reka, 8,000 fucking rabbits. Why are these invisible? Okay. For whatever reason, I was putting a couple rabbits into ninja mode. I cannot wait to see. Oh, it didn't give the screen? I didn't see the combat start screen with all the rabbits. I wanted to see that so bad. Rika, Choi, and then 9 rabbits. All right, cool. Choi, you got your your gunshot for the beginning of the round. Your quick draw.
Closest one.
All right, this guy here.
Well, you should go for the furthest one.
Ooh. I got too excited. It's like, oh my god, there's so much.
All right, gunshot rings out, and you see this rabbit lift its head up, its ears stand up straight, and looks fucking horrified. Now it is top of the round. Who goes first?
I'll do a thing.
Cool.
All right.
Oop, I can't move because I'm locked.
I got you. That's something else I'll have to remember here.
Mhm.
So movement. Oh no, it has nothing to do with movement. There you go.
Wonderful. Because they're rabbits, and she wants to be done with this as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm.
We'll
be quick regardless, because remember that they have morale. So yeah, just basically kill as much as you can in a round.
20, 25, 30 feet. Fantastic. Is there a way for me to make a radius around me?
Yes, it would be. You'd be spending mana. Yep. Yeah, let's look at spells.
Yeah, so I'm going to, since it's the first 5 feet are going to be free, right?
Yes.
So,
because of harmonic resonance.
Yep. So, where's my ruler? There it is. Circle. So, no, we got to go from where I'm standing. So that's free. This is 1, 2, so it's 3.
Interesting, I can't see your circle.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It just
don't know.
showed it.
You guys can see it though.
Yeah.
It showed
so
up for a
5 feet
second.
free.
Okay.
So this is 1, 2, 5 free. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be all of them, but the 2 in the back.
Damn, how much mana are you spending on this?
I can spend all of my mana.
Yeah, true. Oh. You are going to bed.
So I'm gonna hit them all. You know, I should go 1 back and leave the 3 in the back so I can do 2d6 points of damage.
Yeah, 30 feet. That gets just misses these 2.
Yeah, fantastic.
So okay, so the two in the back are being spared currently.
Oh, damn!
You got luck?
Yeah, I got luck points.
I was gonna say, if you're spending all your mana, you might as well spend some luck.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey.
And then all of the 2 in the back are gonna take 7 damage.
They explode. There's nothing left.
You watch her reach up, and I think this is gonna be different because she reaches up with her solar crystal and pulls the sun from the sky for a moment and just cooks the rabbits immediately.
So you're using the light?
Yeah.
Light effect?
So she's used to it, but I think poor Choi's, it's pitch black and all of a sudden nuked.
Yeah. I love it.
Flashbang.
Meanwhile, back at camp, so I don't usually need firelight when it's nighttime because I'm able to see in the. Oh my god!
Yeah, this burst of light somewhere off in the distance. I guess it'd be a 4-hour walk off in the distance. Oh man!
I turned to my buddy here at the fire with me. And I say, should we be concerned about this?
That is a good question. Real quick, yeah, rabbits. Yeah, they. Wait a second. I'm certain that killed them all. But
God, I hope so.
The question is there anything left to salvage?
Yeah, it so it killed all but 2.
Yeah, the two back here.
Cool. Yeah, these 2. Alright, so you have that is 7 rations. Just remember, yeah, we got 7 rabbits down. Now it is Choi's turn.
We're gonna shoot at the one that I missed the first time because I can't miss twice. Yeah, I told you.
Oh no, yeah, that one is dead.
Oh, sorry.
It'd be the one
This
back
other-
here.
Yeah.
It'd be really
Well,
funny
that's
if
the
this
boy.
one survived.
Yeah.
Then it's the one back there.
Yeah, there's two in the back. They're
The one on the
still
right.
alive. Oh, Vagabond is silly.
10 damage.
That's a 10.
Where did you roll to shoot? I was trying to.
Yeah, I rolled 11.
Cool, nice. All right, yeah. Gunfire fires on past, and you put this rabbit down.
What's her name? Oh yeah.
We now have 8 rabbits, and it is now their turn. I don't think they can succeed on their morale check. Let me double check.
I mean, I figured it would run anyway, right?
Morale. Well, no. If they succeed their morale check, that means they want to fight. But morale has been triggered now 8 times for these rabbits, and they have a morale score of 1, so they cannot succeed on a morale check. So this rabbit is traumatized for its fucking life. It bolts. It runs off to go and tell a tale that no other rabbit will ever believe.
We will see this rabbit later in the campaign. He killed my whole burrow prepared to die.
Just a hardened warrior at that point.
Yeah.
He's standing up.
All right, cool. So you guys got yourself 8 individual sources of. They could be rations, or they could be 5. Each rabbit is also worth 5 silver and materials. So either a ration or 5 materials.
So we got 8 of them, right?
Yes.
I think we just make 5 rations and the rest pelts.
Cool.
Let's go.
So yeah, 5 rations and then 3 materials. So that's an additional 15 silver of materials. Cool. I like it. Meanwhile, elsewhere from the rabbit nuclear explosion, what's going down in camp?
Just chilling out by the campfire and cross-legged, passing the peace pipe around.
Oh yeah.
You said
Like looking
15
off very
silver, right?
concerned in the direction of the bright light and asking like should we check on people? Like, do we need to go help someone? Was that a signal flare?
Ju goes off to the side, just like eyes closed, hands in, or face in hands, going, ah, eyes. Ah.
Reika coming back all giddy, holding like the rabbits that she cooked. It's like, look what we found, guys.
It's like Minecraft
Everything
style, so they're
okay?
already like cooked, skinned.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh.
So you guys can now mark everybody can mark an additional ration up onto their character sheet.
It's like nothing ever happened.
Yep, like nothing ever happened. And I guess
Mark it down anyways as soon as we go to sleep for the night.
yeah, sure. Yeah, you're gonna be eating an additional ration in the morning anyways,
Okay.
so
So I'm just gonna leave mine where it's at and not mark it up or down.
smart. Very
Except
smart.
for our water skins are going down 1, correct?
Yes.
I'm running low. Ooh.
So Ezrin, you get to add, if you are the one holding on to the materials, an additional 15 silver worth of materials.
Right.
What does that put you at?
We are at 2 gold and 5 silver.
Ooh, that's pretty nice. You guys have actually been making some money just off of killing some critters and I guess that beetle and the cockatrice. Oh, cool. You guys bed down for the night. Anything in particular you want to RP? You guys sleep well?
question. Can you
What's
not
up?
do the study action? during
Yes.
campaign?
Thank you for reminding me. Yes, you can study. So yeah, I guess that's what we should do. If who all is studying, what are you doing while studying?
I'm holding a class lesson about the flora that we have experienced and the seed of the shadow root, or
Okay.
and just explaining the life cycle of trees and photosynthesis.
Professor Ezrin,
Yes.
is mayonnaise a fungus?
I do not know what the mayonnaise is.
Oh, maybe this is just a condiment from up north.
Who is Mayor Nays?
That's going to be the guy in charge of our town when we get it to be a town. Mayonnaise.
We need to appoint a Mayor Nays then.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you, if it were us, who would you vote to be Mayor Nays?
Oh, you're saying the person is Mayor Nays. I thought you mean that we need a mayor named Nays.
Well, I
so
figured that's like the full title,
no.
Mayor Nays, right? That's what you were talking about, right?
Yeah, I thought you were saying that the mayor was a horse, so it's Mayor Nays.
All right, well, I would not
that's
be
more
voting
like
for
a lot
Jugo or
lizard.
Choi, but based off of that.
So it would sound like title, Choi Mayor Nays, or Mayor Nays Choi.
Choyanaise.
But I don't neigh.
I'd vote for Nono.
You know what? I think I would too. That's 2 votes for Nono to be Mayor Nays Nono.
Oh, well, you will have
Let's
to
see.
run a political campaign when we get back.
All right, we'll set it up.
Nono doesn't even understand what you guys are talking about.
She'll come over here like, you're going to do a great job.
Nono lives in a tree.
You're gonna live in the biggest tree. Man does.
I love it. Yeah, mark up a focus for you there, Ezrin. Rika, are you using your favor? As in, did it come from the class that Ezrin taught, or you got something else going on?
No, I think she's going to turn to me with names all the time.
Come on, huh? Or are you
Yeah.
talking about partner?
No. Yeah. Hey, just a question. Are you needing a new home to settle down in?
Oh, 1 second. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, I'm getting some mechanics here that are all fucked up. That's so weird. Yeah, sorry, I can't stage him. But come on, huh? As he's kind of poking at the embers with his staff, and says, "Well, there is not much left of civilization since the collapse. Do you have a tribe nearby?"
Yes, technically we have a... I can't call it a village, there's not that many people, but...
We are a community of individuals.
like-minded individuals. It'd be... I feel like you might be able to bring something to the people we live with. And I think we could offer you safety in numbers if you wish to stay.
All right, so here is a interesting mechanic of home. This is the first NPC that you have met that does not have a home, and you have zeroed in on Rika that you can invite individuals to live in the community with you. This does, however, take a persuasion check.
Leadership or influence?
I would say probably influence.
And
I mean,
is
I'd say leadership could also work, depending on the argument.
Yeah, I ask like it matters because I have an 8 in both of them.
Say,
Oh no!
as social skills, you know, it's whatever you want to put it up to. Ooh, 6.
and
I'm
our
gonna
pe-
spend a
okay.
spend a thing.
Never mind.
Oh, it got worse. Don't worry, I've got more.
Come on.
Whoops.
Oh my god! I'm gonna spend my last luck point.
Oh, damn.
What is
my
going
God.
on? I was gonna ask if there's a way to give like a help action because Jugo was talking with Kamonha earlier, very curiously about everything.
This is my second time running Vagabond. I will say let's go back up to the roll of the 6. Go ahead and retain
Which
back
one?
that luck. The first 6. which was a 6.
My first roll, okay.
Yes. And I'm going to give you favor on this roll because you've already saved Kamonha, and he does like you guys. This is the roll I should give favor to you guys on anyways. So this is the second time I've run Vagabond. You know, still getting all the mechanics down. I'll give you that.
All right.
How dare you GM and not be perfect?
Yeah, how dare you? It's an 11 total then, if favors a d6, correct?
When you see his bulbous pollywog eyes kind of light up in the glow of the fire, and says, "Do you have a source of water, perhaps nearby?" What you guys do? I don't know if you travel. You saw that to the south. There's a river that runs through.
We do.
Oh. Well then, you see that he looks like he's trying to contain this childish excitement.
Of course, it is natural for many communities to settle near water, and I just kind of drift back into a lesson about how most cities come about.
I like it. Kamada says, "Yes, I think I will. Especially since it seems that our agendas are the same, at least for now. I will join you. Thank you."
Absolutely.
Jugo hands over the peace pipe.
See, Kamanha, he takes the pipe and puts it to his lips, and his big froggy cheeks expand greatly. Puts out a big plume of smoke, like above everyone's heads.
Do you pass the pipe to Nono at all?
It goes around the circle.
Yeah, I guess after
it comes around to Nono, considering Nono doesn't know how it works, but Nono keeps seeing you guys blow stuff out. Nono takes the pipe and blows through it really hard.
Shoots
blow
all
stuff
the
out.
back
Can I reaction put the hand over the top of it?
So,
monk skills activate. No.
So you and blow out this ember of tobacco smoke, and I don't know, Jugo. Like, would you be wary of this little Kadama smoking? It'd be like.
I feel like the second I see the inhale before putting it to the lips, just a hand goes out to close the top of wrong direction. You'd want to breathe in through the tube, not breathe out through the tube.
I love it.
Nono sucks so hard the whole bowl sucks through.
He visually cringes.
I do not miss that. Get the cookies.
That's not just little cookies. Those are huge cookies.
Chokes on tobacco.
So, Rika, is that essentially how you get your favor? Is by kind of smooth talking, come on, huh? And to join him. I like it.
Yeah, after seeing him in trouble, I think since their first, interaction, she's like, "This guy's gonna need a place to stay."
Oh yeah. And what about you, Jugo? How do you gain your focus?
I don't.
Or do you just gain it by listening in to Ezran, or?
I mean, yeah, like the thing that he would normally do, like just before going to sleep, like after like peace by stuff, he would just go off into a small corner where he lays and starts to meditate for about maybe up to 30 minutes to an hour before going to bed. He would invite Kamanha to join in practice meditation if he wishes to.
Okay. What does your meditation look like?
He would take one of the incense sticks and light the tip of it, kind of stick it into the ground. It would be like the way he'd use the incense sticks. He wouldn't let it burn all the way down. He would let it light a little bit and then kind of reuse that one stick multiple times. Sitting there cross-legged with basically focusing in on a half-lidded gaze towards the fire and just letting the visual of the fire burn kind of into his retinas as he kind of goes into a sort of tantric trance.
Oh, I like that. It's kind of like a very primal kind of a meditation.
Yes.
Like it. Yeah, Kohama. He follows through and kind of mirrors your actions, and you could tell even through your meditation that this poor little frogman has been through a bit, and his head leans over onto his shoulders and he falls asleep as he's meditating.
Noticing that, you would like help like lay him down into his into his bedroll and then continue finishing the meditation from there.
And Choi, what's Choi up to for favor?
Well, he went hunting, so.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
So actually, him and the Reika.
Yeah, because Reika doesn't. Yeah, you don't get a focus.
Yeah,
Reika.
I didn't think I did, so I didn't add it. Like I did something already.
And then Nono Nita. How are you gaining your focus?
With my bugs.
Oh, checking out some bugs.
Yeah, sorry, I'm on mute because I'm eating a sandwich.
Oh, you're all good. Yeah, there is plenty of fireflies that are coming in, checking in on you guys. Some big moths that are fluttering about. And
I play with them and commune with them, and I ask if any of them would like to come along with me on my journey. And if they would, then I make sure they have a nice little home in the cave.
You do, at least in your mind, your Kodama, your unique Kodama psyche. There is this snowy white moth that keeps flying, fluttering this little circle around you, and then just flies straight into your mask, and like bumps up against it and flies back a little bit, and then flies forward. It just keeps bumping into you.
Bip, bip.
Take that as a sign as it wants to come with me, and I open the little cage and then try to coax it inside.
Yeah, it takes about like 5 passes. It flies very drunkenly, but it finds its way into the cage and settles down. Yeah, so that is we got the first movement of night. We'll see if anything happens here. We got 2 different rolls to make. 5. Is this literally how it went the last time around? So here we got our sheet. Oh, okay. One moment here. So first, I like this. Okay. And back to the sheet. As you guys are sleeping, you overhear the sound of snorting and the pitter-patter of some stout feet that are just kind of stabbing at the ground as it is traversing further past your camp. I will say those with the wilderness capabilities to know that sound right off the bat, that there is a I don't know what the name of the term for a group of them are called, but there is a group of boar passing through the area. So the next combat encounter that you guys come across, if it is boar, you guys get to act first.
Oh,
A group of boars traveling together is called a drift, or a
drift.
A drift or a troop?
Troop.
That's also for monkeys, isn't it?
All right. Now D6 for the ending period of the night. A 3, that is uneventful. So basically, you guys sleep pretty damn well. That being said, you're getting woken up for a short period of time by some boars passing on through. But morning comes.
Apparently, you could also say a singular of boar.
A singular of boar.
I like it.
I kind of like
It sounded like a singular of boar.
You mean a drift of boar, right?
No.
Singular sounds weird.
Well, maybe sounder of boar, but not a drift.
Sounder sounds. I don't know about that one.
All right, cool. So we're moving to the camp day. All right, let's see you guys. What are you guys getting into? Just moving back to camp immediately?
Oh no.
Is this water harvestable? Otherwise, we go back.
I mean, it's harvestable, but you'd need to definitely craft to turn it into clean drinking water.
Jugo has picked up all of the rocks around the campfire. They are now in his inventory.
Those are not salts.
Count them each as one normal sized object.
Mm-hmm.
He weighs himself down and dies.
I'm about to find out.
How many rocks did you just grab?
Let's see, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, you're heavily overcovered.
I fall over and then 4 spill out. So I
get my mana back.
6 spell out.
Right?
Spill out.
Yeah, everyone's got their mana back that has that utilizes mana.
Okay. Do we heal when we sleep or no?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Do we get our luck back?
You do not get your luck back.
Okay.
You need to either sleep at a campground that has a Jesus statue, or to sleep in your own beds.
Which we do know where one is.
Yes, yeah, that is true.
Weird. I found something interesting. The luck stat and the hit point trackers are connected to each other.
Oh, yours might be. I think I went through most people's and unlinked them, but let me unlink those real
my
quick.
hit points were just down 1 for some reason, and I don't think I've been hit at all. So I just missed that. But
did your luck go back up too?
Yeah, it might be luck.
Yes, my luck just went back up too.
I'm gonna write a note for myself right now. I will do it after our session and make sure that I'll unlink those for you guys.
Yeah, I did not spend a thing.
I'll have to remember I have 2 luck.
Link. Look. Alright, cool. Alright. I got it in my notes. So yeah, what's on the agenda? Guys, wake up. Nice, beautiful morning.
Well, technically, we got what we came for, right?
You guys got what you came for?
Yeah, then I guess we just start heading back north.
Alright, cool. So, abandoning the camp.
Abandon
We
camp.
should clean it up.
Alright.
We need to get
I
back
cleaned up.
sooner than later.
Oh,
I
I gotta
cleaned up
stand
the
back up.
stones.
Oh, whoops, you guys are going to be all in a different tile.
Yeah, because we were originally in the forest, so we would be going back here.
The tile, or the, what's it called? The portal. So yeah, you guys are still over here.
So because we've cleared this spot, it would be
one
fast.
movement, one shift to get over.
Okay. So if we went through this tile, would it take longer because of the hill or because we haven't discovered it?
Yes. It would take 2 shifts. Because of the hill.
Okay.
Forest and hills are 2 shifts, and then like mountains, swamps, jungles take 3 shifts to move through.
Do we want to go this way just so that it's a discovered place, or is it discovered because it's within our visual bubble?
You, from what you can see, is just what is in your guys' bubble. Which, speaking of, thank you.
Oh.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. And then.
What's that?
That is swamp. That is. Let me double check.
And this is the wastes.
That's the wastes.
Gotcha.
And to your left is the yokai woods.
Okay. Well, for now, we should probably get back.
I'm down to do the hills.
Ignore the hills and go back where we came from.
No, I'm down to do the hills.
Okay.
Just get a little bit more to the land.
Yeah, I like clearing out tiles.
We're gonna need to find some water soon.
You guys will be near a river. You guys can see that from the map.
Yeah, if we go 1 north, we can get to the river and refill.
I like this idea.
Cool. Alright, so everybody travels north. Can you guys travel that way, or should I move you?
Nope. Stuck in the border.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move you guys. I wish there was a way to utilize like a different player character or something like that for a different map. So I could give you guys like a party representation for the open world. You know what I'm saying?
Could you copy our characters?
Maybe. Stop moving, Damaris. Let me grab you. Thank you.
So small.
I know it's pretty hard to maneuver around all the trees there. Alright, cool. So now we'll see what's going on here. Bam. 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 And then we got a roll to make. So 2 shifts just went by from you guys climbing up a hill.
Mm-hmm.
Got here. Oh yeah, I need to turn off view as player. There we go. Nice. And then where's my burb?
Where my burbs at? Where my burbs at?
Where's my burbs? So yeah, we are halfway through the day now. Let's get a random encounter rolling.
It's a 4.
4. Ooh.
Now earlier we were mentioning boars.
Yes. Yeah, that would be if we got a random combat encounter. but we didn't get one of those. But this was the first strike on one of your discoveries. Past few times you guys rolled up discoveries, there was nothing around in your area really to discover. This time around, we got... I have to hit control correct, yes. Oops, there we go. Boom. Sorry, doing this for the first time here. Bam! Whoops. Bam! You guys have found the location of a Jesus statue.
Oh, yo! Wait, that's huge. That's actually huge. Hold on.
So, Jesus statues. They are not only a place that you can camp at to gain your luck back, they're also a location where random encounters will not happen. And 2, any hunting that is done in this area, the animals are always at the maximum number.
Damn, okay, sure.
We capitalize upon this.
You guys can head in that direction if you want. You also have the town on the other side there. The Jesus statue obviously will always be there. What is going on? It's a
Amber alert.
yeah.
Amber alert.
Yeah, you guys got the choice. The Jesus statue will always be there. You guys can head back there, and it would help you out as far as hunting goes. But also sleeping in town is going to gain you back your luck as well. So,
Does it get us back water?
yes, your town does have a well.
Okay.
In fact, the well is actually right outside your guys' house.
We have a monopoly on the water.
Yep, as long as you are resting in your village, you will always gain water back. Food is just the main one that you'll need to constantly be on the lookout for until you have an inn.
Right, and sorry, you said that seeing as we are by river at this statue, we can refill our water?
You could. Where are you guys? I haven't looked at your character sheet in a moment.
I got
Are
2
you
waters. We'll still
2
make
water.
it, but I just want to know for mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, you would need to delve, which would be another watch. Yeah, and then a craft. So yeah, it would take you about 4 hours to.
Why would we need
the water source.
crafts?
Well, essentially, it wouldn't be like crafting like something of value. It's just using the craft action. So it's not the whole table and whatnot is not going to be used. It's basically you're using this delve to grab the water and then you just got water.
I mean, I'm only down to 2 water now, so I'm down to get water if everyone else is.
We also just go back, we will get water, so it's like, do we want to just go back now, or do we want to explore a little more?
Yeah. And you are halfway through the day right now. So if you guys do go out further, you will, and let's say you just traveled back without making camp, you would be getting back to the town at like essentially midnight, like one shift in the night.
Okay. So like,
Honestly, we're already here. We might as well just go back.
I mean, true, but did we want to do a hunt to maximize extra like hide and come back with even more loot?
I mean, you can hunt right now if you wanted.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't be at maximum from the Jizu.
Oh, I thought you said it would be. Oh, I'm sorry. That's where the Jizu is.
That's where the Jizu is.
Okay, my bad. I wrote that down wrong. Hold on. So we can see a Jesus. So we
Hunt
can
or
come back to that
forage
later.
whenever you want. Yeah, you can hunt or forage whenever you want. It just takes a shift.
Okay.
A watch.
Then we can just come back to it later then and just make our way to the village.
All right. We got, is that 2 votes on village? Is the rest of you guys also go on village?
I'm good. Yeah.
I say
Cool.
village.
Alright, I'm gonna pop you all over onto a load screen real quick as I prepare village.
I use this to go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, this will be a great time because I am fandangling some stuff in the village. Steeding. Yeah, I guess you guys will be coming back at dusk. Oh, we also have a random encounter to roll, so we'll see what happens there. Definitely felt a lot more fluid running this thus far.
It's fun.
I'm glad. I think that works.
I didn't do that. What are you doing?
Alright, once Andrew comes back. Actually, no, we have potential combat as well, so I will figure that out in a minute. What happened there? Yeah.
Big kitty stretch. Big stretch.
Are you back, Mr. Andrew? Take us now.
I thought you said it would to the bathroom, so might be.
Yeah, that's right.
Is am I spelling Thorpe wrong? Thorpe?
Yeah, THORPE.
Oh, there is no U. Okay. That okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll your guys' encounter right now while we're waiting on Andrew. See what pops up here.
I have been
Have
trying.
you guys heard of the Mound Omen of Cthulhu?
I think I just saw a ad for that the other day.
I want to play it so bad. It's multiplayer, but like as you're playing, the forest fucks with your mind, and so your character will hallucinate, and you'll see like you'll hallucinate that like your friend is an enemy coming to attack you, and you'll like end up shooting your friend.
That actually happens in
very Cthulhu.
Fucking Green Hell. One of my favorite survival games. Yeah.
Oh, I have another.
Looks really fun.
I have another game that I discovered. Have you guys seen Jeffrey Eggstein?
No.
Oh man, it is a game. There's no way it's like point and clicky. It'll involve things like egg collecting or egg collecting and egg cooking, almost in a like what do you call overcooked style, except it's just one person, you, and you're not running around with the character. You're like over a table or occasionally shredding documents, but that's fine because we're about collecting eggs. I know. There's just so much there. There's so much there. And now I'm gonna go back to looking at the mound because I just got distracted just seeing Seems to have mixed reviews, but
there we go.
what kind of cool.
Did not
Where's-
mean to.
You're all good.
Oh, it's first person. Okay. It's first
You,
person.
back entry.
Interesting.
I rolled up your random encounter, and it was another discovery, which means if you have nothing to discover in that tile, it then turns into a uneventful.
Okay.
So your guys' track, you notice that there is spiritual energy coming from the northwest of your location, and you continue to the northeast instead, back to home.
Oh, I'm just gonna say this right now. I have been kind of looking at this, but Super Battle Golf is apparently free to play this weekend.
Oh, is that Andrew?
Yeah.
Hey.
You have so much hydrating to do.
Oh god, I do. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm just gonna grab my long ball with it.
Let's start chugging, boy. All right, cool. Let's we're ready to get stuck back on in. Hey, everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm good to go. I gotta be leaving
Alright.
soon, but I had a little bit of time.
All good. I mean, you're basically wrapping up one quest right now. You still have the quest of investigate the strange movements that are going on near the woods to the north. And then you guys got some rumors as well from Kamanha. But yeah, I'm down to stop or continue as whenever you guys want. Right. Get back into the steeding here. Oh, and I'm going to remove that movements for you guys. It's a free. There you go.
Just making sure the door was closed.
Alright, cool. So yeah, you guys make it back to the your Thorpe. The remainder of that trek from the hill was quite uneventful. You just watched the rising smokes coming from the chimneys of your home just come closer and closer to you as the time goes by. Sun getting warmer and warmer into the sky before it then starts dipping down past the edge of the valley. And now you are here, walking towards the your center tree. Yeah, that's within the village proper. See Kamanha. He walks towards the tree, and he has a look of amazement on his face, and walks right up to it and touches the bark. And you can see Ymir sees the rest of the party, and she starts approaching the tree herself. Kamanha looks over to you all, and he touches the bark. Says, yes, this tree, its mana, it seems as if it is slipping past its very bark. This tree, however, is... Have you heard of a ley line? Do you know what ley lines are by chance?
No, Nita jumps up and down excited. No knows the landmines. No knows the earth.
This tree is connected to the ley lines of Zenvara. It's more or less, you can think of it as the blood of this world. if a ley line tree, as my people call them, a chakra tree, if they begin to wilt, that means that the ley lines themselves are carrying some sort of spectral rot. And he gestures over at there's a Nono Nita. You are the one that has the star root syrup, right?
Yeah, I think so.
He says this syrup, it will help bring longevity back to the tree, but it would be like waking someone from exhaustion. It would keep them from slipping into the realms beyond ours. But sadly, this tree will wilt if the ley lines are not improved. So the syrup itself, it is good that you have gathered it. It might give this tree a bit more energy to survive some time longer, but without proper aid, I am afraid this tree will die. And with it, the ley line. And Kamanha, he looks out at the rest of the valley and says, it seems the rest of your home is yet to be touched. This tree alone. He walks a bit further, looking over at the various cherry blossom trees and the pine softwood trees out near Herrig's hunting shack. Yeah. What all do you do?
Nono hugs the tree and looks sad.
Well, if the ley lines that spread have this corruption you're speaking of that spreads much like a fungus, then in theory wouldn't that fungus also spread to the rest of the trees in our hometown? That could hurt all of what we're trying to build here. So maybe we find the source of the spores.
Ezra wipes a tear from his eye, knowing his lessons have worked.
There's like a one frame of Jugo just looking over, thumbs up, huge smile, and then just that frame is gone.
Come on, it goes to try and add to your lessons there, Ezrin. It says the chakra tree does not extend to the other trees like how you imagine. It feeds off the spiritual energy of Zenvara and breathes back mana into the world. It is a living extension of the spirit of this world itself.
Then the question posed, how does one rid of rot within the earth so spiritually?
Kamanha looks troubled and lost in thought. It says, we must find a sage of some kind that would know more of these spiritual energies. Perhaps more members of either the Esoteric Eye, or I know of another member that I've met in my travels named Gwen, who lives up in the Cloud Pass. She is a remarkable sorcerer, and she dabbles within the fel arts. I don't trust her completely with the magic that she wields, but I assume she would know more.
Can you spell that name for me?
G W Y N N.
Damn it. I didn't hear the C at first. I just thought it was Win. Gwyn.
Yeah, Gwen.
I was not heard of this name before, but it is it is common for us to not really know our codes.
Yeah, she was definitely a unique individual, I could say. You see Ymir, she reaches the tree and finds you guys and says, "Oh, I'm so glad that you all have returned. You took some time longer than I thought you might. Everything okay? Did you find the star route?" And then she looks over at Kamana and says,
We found a friend.
"Wonderful." She goes to introduce herself, and you see them exchange a handshake and a light hug. And she looks to the rest of you and says, Did you find it? Star route?"
We found one. Not necessarily in the greatest condition. It seemed to have succumbed to a similar but different type of corruption than our home tree here. I believe Nono Nita has the tree sap, right?
Yes.
Take out the tree sap to show it.
I pick up Nono Nita and then show Nono Nita to Ymir, who picks up this tree sap and shows the tree sap to Ymir.
Adorable.
Like a marog, like a dog.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, go ahead. Okay. Ymir takes the tree sap with shaky, reverent hands, and she approaches the tree, and it seems that she's dwelling on the words that you just spoke of, the fact that the other tree itself was also sickly. And she uncovers a bit of dirt from the around the roots of the tree, and she takes a handful of this syrup and begins to massage it into the roots of this tree. And as she does so, you notice that there is a shift within the grass itself, that some grass nearby the tree begins, the grass itself begins to unfurl some, and you see some flowers that begin to bloom near the tree. And up upon its branches, you notice that a couple more flowers come into view and bloom. Oh, go ahead.
As this happens, because I realized I can do this, I'm gonna burn my study.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna swap out my zap.
Okay.
I'm gonna learn Sprout.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna aid Ymir in this ritual.
Okay, I love that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, as you do so, more and more flowers actually sprout near the tree. You can see that the branches itself are budding, and down below there are more of these fuchsia flowers. And near this decayed Jizu statue, you don't know if it's been there all along, or it just phased in from out of nowhere, but a golden butterfly finds its way to the tree.
Oh.
Nono Nita runs up to the butterfly and says, "Hi."
It's gorgeous. It is a type of insect you haven't seen before. It seems very drawn to the tree itself, and the magic that is coming from Ymir's hands with the star root and Ezrin's arcane spell that he just cast. You can see Kamanha stands back and looks up at the tree and looks at the budding branches, and a small tear rolls off the corner of one of his eyes, and he says, "Good. It bears more strength than I thought at first." And he walks over near the tree and sits down in its shade. What do you all do?
I think Jugo takes one of the other incense sticks and he'll fully burn this one from inventory, but he'll put it in the... I assume that the Jesus statue has some like incense holder spots, and he'll put it up as an offering and then sit cross-legged in front of it for
Nice.
a few moments.
Yeah, you do so, and you could feel a spiritual connection to this tree. Just like when you were meditating earlier near Kamanha, and even though you were in a spiritual trance and kind of organizing your mind and your thoughts, you could still feel that Kamanha was near you. You get that same feeling now, but instead of Kamanha, you feel the tree, as if that it is the one that is sitting near you and meditating.
Oh. We meditate together.
So with
Just gonna hang out by the tree pretty much all day until nighttime.
Wonderful. With that all said, we got a new sheet to check out.
Oh shit.
We have the steeding sheet. You've got your sheets there, type in steeding, you shall see it. And you gained yourself your first resource, which was the starroot. Once you gain one more resource, your thorp will grow from a thorp into a hamlet. And once that happens, you will be able to build your first of quite a few shops.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fuck. Let's go to...
That as well,
choose
you
to
also
upgrade a shop.
No, you cannot. You need one more resource. But once you get the resource, a lot of options open up to you.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot more options will open up to you. You also gained an additional townsfolk. So once you build up a new shop, you guys can decide to go and put Kamanha as the person who was running said shop, if you so chose. But the rest of the day, or this moment, is spent kind of in a bittersweet sort of acknowledgement that yes, the tree is gaining its life back. You completed the quest from Ymir. You gained a friend. But there is some sort of demonic or evil taint that is inflicting upon the realm. So yeah, with that knowledge, I mean, you guys got quite a few hooks. You guys got, you have heard of Gwen, that resides up in the Cloud Pass. Other hooks we picked up, Lobo, that has moved towards High Country.
You said it was the Cloud Pass?
Yeah, Cloud Pass.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
How many days travel?
Cloud Pass is the biome to the northeast. So bare minimum, like 5 to 6 days.
Got you. Thank you.
Yeah. But that all said, we can call it here. I know that Clyde, you were saying that you had something going on. But I would like to discuss, at least briefly, before everyone leaves, what is the next step that you guys would like to take? Because that's more or less how I'm going to plan out this sandbox. I have, you guys ran the first quest that I set up for you guys that was kind of railroaded, but then the rest is now you guys can just choose any direction that you want to go based on whatever rumors that you guys were able to find. You guys got quite a few rumors, and quite a few rumors set up. What would you all like to do?
Well, obviously, Ezrin's interested in this esoteric eye member.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how far away that is. You said, where is she again?
She's up in the
days
northeast.
northeast.
Yeah. You also, the closest quest that you currently have is, or rumor, is that there has been strange, shadowy creatures spotted to the north. So you're aware of that. That is within the Sunkissed Valley. Herrig would be the one to talk to you more about that. We also know of Lobo, which is a Steel Clan Oni that was by himself for some reason that has traveled to the northwest to High Country. So those are three leads right now.
How many days travel is High Country from here?
A bit less. But yeah, it's probably pretty close to the same, but leaning on a little, perhaps shorter. Somewhere around 4 to 5 days would be my guess.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. It really depends on what territory you guys go through. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, votes on anything? We got, the Shadows to the north. We got Lobo, and we got Gwen.
I am writing down my notes and trying to keep them organized. Northwest. Okay. So 2 things. One, I kind of want to check out that Gizu statue that's just across the water, just because, just morbid curiosity. Jugo does want to try and make contact with Lobo. Actually, you know, that might be for next session, but he might talk to his father about Lobo.
Okay.
And what he learned. But that might be a thing for next session. He doesn't want to, like, necessarily get in the way of trying to, like, solve the corruption of the tree. Because he feels like it's important to the town that the tree stays. So he would want to prioritize getting to Gwen, but he does kind of want to try to go to Lobo.
Okay.
That's kind of where he feels right now.
Deals? What you like to do?
Sorry. I was just gonna ask if we're not necessarily to a point where we can hire people to go investigate things outside of town for us yet.
You got like nobody in your town right now, dude. The people in your town currently are just the ones that are able to just keep it alive.
Gotcha. Yeah, we need more people. Oh God!
This is the first time that you've returned to town after an expedition.
True. We're just beginning.
Rika, what's your thoughts? Clyde?
No, I'm thinking.
Oh, I gotcha.
Oh man, there's just so much to pick from. I think for Reika, I think she just wants to. The more chances they get to not be in town, the better for her. Because, like I've mentioned before, she's trying to like follow in her mom's footsteps in the sense of like going out and helping people. So the longer they're away from town, I don't think she has much of a. I don't want to say care because it sounds like I don't care, but I do. She just wants to be out and about doing things, right? So whatever the majority ruled would be, she'd be down for it, as long as they're not being like, we're gonna sit in town for like 30 days. And she'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go kill more rabbits.
I feel you. With that being said, actually, here's a good way to put this. For what you guys want to do, like what you guys get out of these decisions. If you want to level up the town and gain access to some shops and some more amenities, if that's the direction you want to go for the next quest, then interacting with the shadows to the north would be the one to do. If you want to chase down the villain's clock and start manipulating that, you guys haven't even seen the villain's clock yet, or what the villain is up to. You haven't even met them yet. Going towards Gwen or Lobo, you have the possibility of doing that. Obviously, more of a chance with Gwen, in that we know that Gwen understands, the fell arts. Lobo, we know that he is an Oni, I suppose. So he could give us knowledge of the runes of Void. Perhaps he knows something of that. So either affect the villain, the villain's plot, or to grow up the town. I think that's kind of a good way to, organize the decisions here.
Oh man, I feel like the town's you're saying the town?
Yeah, if we do the town, then the town grows and we grow. So
yeah, I feel like it's priority.
At least,
I feel like that's the
level.
closest too.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 3 on town. Choi, Nono, Nita, what say you all? You want to start going towards the villain, or do you want to start improving the town?
I mean, Nono's worried about the tree, but Nono knows that improving the town could also potentially help towards improving the tree eventually. So Nono will do whatever everyone else wants to do.
Nono knows is a fantastic phrase.
Nono knows.
Nono knows.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful.
And then what say you, Choi?
I'm gonna name the episode this.
Keep the town alive.
Nono knows.
Nono knows.
Alright, cool. So it looks like, what it will be happening on our next game is you guys will be going north to explore and find out what these unearthly and unsightly shadows that Herrick saw. Last we heard about them, he told you that he stopped hunting to the north after he saw them. And you guys know that Herrick is a rather stoic man, and he said this to you rather matter-of-factly. But now thinking about it, it must be a scary sight if Herrick just decided to not go and hunt to the north anymore because of it. So we'll find out more on that on our next game. Right on, everybody. We got ourselves our first resource. You guys fought your first boss. Your materials have been stockpiling quite a bit. Oh, right on. I had fun. I hope you guys all had fun.
No, but now I'm invested in this Lobo quest line. What the fuck is going on? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like my first time running the sandbox, man. Like, I really enjoy the concept of basically just throwing out a billion fucking rumors and quest hooks and just finding out whatever you guys want to bite on and going from there. That's fucking cool. Right on. Well, yep, I will throw up a new post tonight for when we want to game again. Yeah, I will include basically like, you know, the full of next month. If it's too far away, that's chill.
Yeah,
like
no,
if it is, yeah, I'll just the poll. It's maximum number of days. You know what I'm saying? So
Cool.
yeah.
Okay.
All right, well later on, my friends.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for gaming, bro.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
It's
I
fun
had
gaming. Thank you very much.
Until next time.
Goodbye.
Until next time, yeah. GG's y'all.
Lately.
GG's.
Well, that will do it for now, folks. Mac is still feeling a little iffy on it, but I am probably gonna call that good for today. So, thank you for joining in, and yeah, have a good day, good night, whichever. Peace out.